jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back
in the building, Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease, aka Mr. Sucker Free on deck. You already know. Salute WCS, my big bro. What's good? What's good with it, Gumbo? What's good on this Saturday? Fight night on horizon. You know what I'm saying? Just a couple more hours. You know, the prelims going to be jumping off. Toby Bartlett on deck. Salute WCS and the chat. We're global, baby. We're global. Better than being local. You know? Shout out to Toby in the building. Jamal Neegsy on deck. Shout out Jamal. Salute to your brother. Yo, salute WCS. Salute to the chat. Salute to Neezy in the building once again. Appreciate you, big dog. Big blunts and boxing in the building. What's good with the family? Toby Bartley, Jamal Neezy, OG, let's talk about it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The GOAT has came in the building. Salute to y'all. What's good? The XO Factory is on deck. OGWCS, I'm on deck. Big bro, Spence fans on death row. Yes, sir. In the building, shouty. You already know where we going with it. You know what I'm saying? I already got the hot grease cooking. You know what I'm saying? Heating up. I'm just waiting for it to get it to the right temperature as always. You know what I'm saying? Get some more people on deck because I think what I'm going to tell y'all, it might make you think a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's going to make you think a little bit because you know there's enough information out there. I told you these pressers and all the, you know, the both fighters talking, Crawford, Spence, is going to be enough criteria to talk about for quite some time. You know what I'm saying? But we got to address it. Real talk. Shout out to XO on deck. Yes, sir. Ray Sanders on deck. What's good with it, WCS in the chat? What's good with it, Ray? Appreciate you showing up, my brother. Salute to you. Don Vaughn in the building. Salute WCS in the chat. July 29th. Can't come fast enough. Bud ready tonight. Bud is ready tonight. Last night. The other night. And the night before the other night. And plenty other nights before the other nights. You know what I'm saying? He is ready. 35 days is in the calendar window. It's right there in the window. All y'all got to do is take a peek in it. 35 days in the calendar window now. 35 days now. That's where we sitting at. 35 days, bro, until fight night. You already know, man. Haynes Legacy is in the building. Salute to you, Haynes. Shout to you and the fam, man. What's good, my brother? Appreciate you in the building. You know what I'm saying? Bills Boot Camp on deck. Salute, fam. Salute to you, Bills Boot Camp in the building. All y'all that's on deck right now, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you pulling up, showing support as always. It's good to see y'all. You know what I'm saying? Supporting the channel. We got some hot grease to talk about. You know what I'm saying? If you're reading the title, If I must reiterate it, let me reiterate. WCS WARNS Spence fans, tell the truth even if it hurts. Spence a Bud fan, and y'all are too. So it was some, several lives that was floating around out here, and they were saying that Bud Crawford was a fan, all because he had mentioned the fan stuff, right? He just made a fan comment that he was a fan of Spence. And then I just waited and waited and waited. I wanted to see if they was going to return the favor and to basically reverse it and give the public information that is desirable. The desirable information is if you put out one side of the information first, if there's a caveat to that, then guess what? Put that shit back out to the public. I haven't seen it. So now I got to speak on it. I'm definitely going to speak on some news that's been causing a turbulent, vortex out here. It's the fight card going down July 29th, and what it all mean when it comes to the scope of boxing. The fight card is still materializing, but WCS has to address some important details that I think that would be a little bit disturbing to my listeners. Real talk, it is, man. It's a little bit disturbing. I'm not gonna lie. And then I also have to talk about, Mr. Saul Canelo Alvarez. I'm not mad at him at all. But once again, I just have to address some fine details that's concerning him. That's all. I just have to address the fine details. So let me get with Saul Canelo Alvarez first, because I'm definitely going to spend a lot of time on what I'm talking about is telling the truth, even if it hurts to those Spence fans. So as we all understood that this came out, right? Let me pull up this tweet. Take this comment down right quick. So this came out, right? This tweet was put out. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. Undercard on July 29th in Las Vegas. And it gives you like 3 fights is on the card. But this is the one that's most concerning to me. Let's start off with a deal for Canelo with PBC. Per sources, the other 2 fights expected to take place in May and September. Now, peep this out. Allegedly, Errol Spence Jr. is supposed to be the name allegedly that's going to be in the May slot for 2024 if he defeats Crawford. All right. We also know with Saul Canelo Alvarez, Saul Canelo Alvarez, from what we understand is that once again, we have the $100 million plus ticket, and the man that's at the top, the face of that ticket, is Canelo Alvarez. You can't be mad at him because he's him. And Al Haym is willing to offer him the entire bank. The entire bank. This is what I don't like. He's lining Canelo Alvarez up with $100 million deal for 3 fights with fighters who haven't made 15 million, who haven't made 15 million yet, or even 10 million in one fight. They haven't even did what Caleb Plant was able to do. So I asked myself, how in the hell is Saul Canelo Alvarez able to come back all of a sudden just based off the strength of Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia? How all of a sudden, based off the severed negotiations in 2022, how can they come back so strong and offer this man a fight against Jamal Charlo of all people? Jamal Charlo. Now remember, people, Jamal Charlo was on the original hit list. He was on the original grill with hot coals. Yes, they was preparing those coals. For real. They say, no, not we can't use hot grease with this one. We got to we got to abide by sacrificial protocol and format. We have to have wood or even burning coals. We just can't dump them in the hot grease. So WCS, we don't need your services for this one. I said, okay, cool. All right, cool. So I understand they want to use the sacrificial lamb. So before it was Marcello, Errol Spence, and David Benavidez before, because this list it broke out and people was like puzzled. They were scratching their head. They're like, hold up. You're trying to tell me that they're giving Canelo 100 million for these three fighters? And combined to date, the biggest, you take the fight with the biggest payday with all three of these fighters, and together they probably don't equal 15 million. It probably don't even equal 10 million. It will be close. But yet Canelo can get 90 more million dollars for two fighters, three fighters. You know what I'm saying? 2 to 3 fighters who not even big names. You know what I'm saying? On the pay-per-view side, we're talking about Errol Spence claim to fame is Mikey Garcia. But he really haven't did what Gervonta Davis was able to do with Ryan Garcia. But now a lot of this bullshit is coming to the surface, just like goddamn whale doo-doo. It's coming to the surface, man, for real. It's coming to the surface like hot springs, man. When that bubble come to the top, that shit is coming to the surface. Once again, PBC is showing who he truly is, Mr. Al Heyman. They get mad at what Fred said, but a lot of stuff that he has said pertaining to this stuff way back in the day is coming to fruition. Now, listen to me. Hear me out. Jamal Charlo has been out the sport along with the other. It was two Charlos and a Spence. All of them was out of the sport, inactive. And we was waiting for Spence to see if he was going to fight Crawford. That came to fruition. The negotiation numbers are really, really different than what they was when we was talking about this fight in 2022. Extremely different. People said that they was trying to, do test runs, with Tank and Ryan, Benavidez plant. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to see what it was looking like. But one thing about I can say with PBC, it's been very, very strong. They've been very strong this year. They've been putting on some fights this year. Okay. 2 Charlos and a Spence have been inactive. Mel Charlo had to go to the goddamn principal's office and they had to tell him we need a doctor's note. He presented the doctor's note, and then all of a sudden the left side of his body start to the pretty much pixelate. It started to pixelate, y'all. That shit started to fall apart. He had to go into immediate surgery. So he was out of he'd been out of boxing. He was supposed to be set to fight Tim Tszyu, and Tim Tszyu has fought damn near 5 opponents while he's been out the ring. Jamal Charlo been going through marriage problems, personal problems. People don't know if he's sober or drunk or whatever. He got multi-personality. Nobody knows anything. But lo and behold, he's fit to step in there with Canelo Alvarez after being out of the ring 2 years. Who do you know have did some shit like that? This man is coming back to fight Canelo Alvarez, which they say the fight isn't done yet. But from what I'm hearing, they're going to fight in September this year or something like that, right? So Mal Charlo went through all these issues. You know what I'm saying? All these issues. And because Daddy Heyman said, just sit tight. I got you. Appreciate you being loyal. I got you. So now Canelo has been accused of cherry picking once before, and this is absolutely a cherry pick again. Period. Damn near the first 2 opponents on this $100 million freaking ticket are cherry picks. For one, inactivity, 2+ years. It would have been close to 2.5 years, or a little bit over 2.5 years once he stepped in there with Canelo. So we don't have to worry about the bed nods. We don't have to sit up here and contemplate on does Mal Charlo has a chance. He don't have no chance. Period. He don't have no chance. The man's been out the ring forever and a day, inactivity, and look, lo and behold, Cinnamon is just there to sprinkle a little bit of joy before he goes in there and put hands on Marcello. Now, the interesting part comes into play with Mr. Errol Spence Jr. because Errol Spence Jr. has a huge fight locked in for July 29th. Now, my thing is that his name was also on that list that came out 2022, which they was trying to plan even prior to it coming out. Not only that, us as boxing fans, we was up here thinking, all right, we're waiting on Crawford Spence. But yeah, they trying to make Canelo Spence. They was trying to make Canelo Spence all the while. We was up here trying to freaking hope Crawford Spence signed the deal. Sealed, delivered, it's done, cool. But they was trying to make a deal with Canelo Alvarez, y'all. And then these aerosexuals, they just overlook it and act like nothing happened. And I've been telling them that it was because of PBC that the fight didn't happen last year. They had all the evidence out there. You got all the evidence out here, but you still want to ignore it. That's what the warning is about. You got to be warned once again to tell the truth, even if it hurts, man. Y'all got to learn to start telling the truth. I'm going to put it out there. I don't like a fight being on the horizon when you have such a historic fight coming up. An historic fight to the point where, let's say, July, Spence take a loss. But when I heard this deal, supposedly it was contingent on Spence getting the win, that he was going to fight Canelo next year. But check this out now. This is what I mean about sacrificial lamb. Marcello is willing to sacrifice his O, right? He's been waiting on this. Lil bro, stayed at 154. He got the fight with Castano, and he got the undisputed. Now, Marcello, who's been seen in public pretending like Dimitri Bivol was Canelo Alvarez, and he had the belts at 168. And he said, just fight me. You know what I'm saying? I guess Al Heyman felt some type of way, saying, you know what, let me get this guy back in the house, and have a talk with him. Let me ask this nigga what's going on with you, dog. Hey, I just been losing. I've been going through shit with my girl and shit, Al. I'm inactive. I just need your help, man. I'll come sweep your floors on the West Wing if you let me. I just need a paycheck, man. My girl went lying. I need some money. Hey, hold tight. Okay, whippersnapper, I got you. Just maintain that loyalty. I got you. We're gonna make this happen. I'm seeing you in the media dogging me and nothing like that. You've been standing on your square. I appreciate that. I'm gonna look out for you. So Marcello is the first one on deck to face Canelo, and then this strange, second fight that's on the card, May, in contingent if Errol beats Crawford. I don't like it because if this fight ends in a controversial way, I'm gonna be a bit more upset. You know what I'm saying? Instead of me setting the hot grease on high, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna use a bit more other devices to heat the hot grease up, like a blowtorch, flamethrower. You know what I'm saying? Tools of that nature that can basically have hot grease boiling at a very, very high temperature. And I'm going to spray that shit all over the YTC because I don't like July 29th being the biggest fight. But yet one half of the opposition that's supposed to step in the T-Mobile Arena July is set to be the second fight on this $100 million deal for Canelo Alvarez. I don't like that because when it comes down to boxing, that's when a whole lot of freaking corruption comes into play. That's when a lot of corruption comes into play. And I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like it being that way, but we'll see how that play out. We'll see how it play out. But check this out though. I still have to mention something, right? So Canelo Alvarez has proven to be Al Heyman's favorite. What I mean is, it's been put out there before that Al Heyman really don't like seeing brothers fight one another. It's okay for Crawford Spence to have this fight because they're big names in the sport. But if you look on the undercard, you have a Ukrainian fighter, Armenian fighter, Mexican fighters, Spanish fighters. I just want to ask this one question. Where's the brothers? This is a huge fight. Where are the brothers? Where are the brothers? I don't see the brothers on such an epic fight card at T-Mobile Arena, July 29th. I truly don't think that Al Heyman is one of those guys that is enamored in putting black fights together, unless you're big names like Spence and Crawford. And you know, these big names don't come around all too often. But if you look on the undercard, man, you just have fighters from Spain, Armenia, Ukraine, you know what I'm saying? Mexico. Something's coming out that makes sense. This information was put out there a long time ago that he just didn't think black fighters sell. He just didn't think black fighters sell. But not to hype on that too much, because I was thinking, I was saying, all of a sudden, Spence is talking about the 3%, right? And I'm saying, how dare you talk about the 3% sanctioning fees when you and your advisor went out here and thought about picking up 3 belts, which you had to pay sanctioning fees. Not only that, you shouldn't even be talking about no 3% sanctioning fees when indeed the PBC, the starting lineup, the one fighter name they've been mentioning all this time is Canelo Alvarez. You should be extremely mad, not at the 3% now. That's just a ploy. That's just a distraction, y'all. He shouldn't be talking about no 3%. This nigga should be talking about how in the hell Canelo can come back over there and get 100 mil. And furthermore, why haven't any one of you all been offered a quarter or half on a consistent basis is what Canelo's getting? Why haven't you been able to get a contract like that? I'm talking about 30, 40 million. You can't. Have y'all ever signed any one of them contracts? You've been there your whole career, damn near, in the welterweight division. I'm not saying you were signed PBC the whole time. I'm just saying, like, a lot of y'all fighters has been there for a long time, and y'all haven't even been offered a quarter of the contractual numbers that we're looking at for Canelo Alvarez, bro. 100 million, and all 3 of those fighters that's supposed to be on that shit, if you combine their highest payday together, that they've got guaranteed money, it probably doesn't even breach 10 million, 10 to 15 million. It probably don't even breach 10 to 15 million. So how all of a sudden these fighters are important? This shit don't make no sense, do it? That shit don't make no sense, bro. Look at this. Look at this undercard. Look at that. Isaac Cruz, Giovanni Cabrera, Jesus Ramos just finished stopping Joey Spencer, right? He's going there against Sergio Garcia. And then those 2 guys, one Armenian and the other one Ukrainian. Imagine that, y'all. Y'all remember how the Charlos had that main event on Juneteenth? And then the whole entire undercard was a bunch of fighters. I'm talking about, it wasn't hard, no black fighters on the undercard, if any. That should make you think about 2022 on Spence Crawford not happening. I told you all it didn't have anything to do with Bud. He did everything, but they wanted to wait till this year right here because they had plans with the money. This is clear as day. This is clear as day. With this 100 million and everything and the fights they've been putting on, they had to wait to 2023. It's clear as day, aerosexuals. You all refuse to speak on the truth. The truth is out here. All the evidence that you need is out here, but you refuse to speak on it. You refuse to acknowledge that the evidence is out here, that PBC wanted this fight to happen in 2023. That's why we're getting it in 2023. That's why we're getting it in 2023, y'all. Because they wanted it to be this year because of issues. You know what I'm saying? Timothy Smith just didn't come out here and say they didn't want to insult Bud and they didn't have the money. Y'all overlooked the shit. You wanted to damn put all the blame on Bud, which is easy to do when you're running smear campaigns and acting like little pussies for months at a time. You know what I'm saying? Going around here queefing and shit, bleeding the place up, all because you want to goddamn, Bud ain't doing this, Bud ain't that. Get off that menstrual cycle, really. You peddle that shit too motherfucking fast. For real, y'all just goddamn marking up the street. I gotta go to CVS. These pads ain't doing it. I'm dripping everywhere. I'm like, damn, how much information do you need to understand that it wasn't Bud Crawford's fault? How much information do you need? Real talk. Let's get to the main task at hand. I want y'all to listen to some audio because we want to put this to bed. We want to put this shit to bed right now. So, you know, people's up here taking some sound bites, right, from the presser that Bud Crawford say, you know, that he was a fan. You know what I'm saying? He was a fan of Spence, right? So, like I said earlier, I just sit back because I wasn't sweating it, because I listened damn near to every freaking video from whoever it was doing the media scrum, from Seconds Out, the Fight Hype. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. Because first of all, I was at the first one, so I was able to eavesdrop on a lot that was going on. But yet, you know, I come back to the YTC and certain people are just thinking about certain sound bites they want to talk about. So one of the premier sound bites is, Team Spence just being extremely angry when presented with Bud Crawford stopping his opponents at welterweight. And also another soundbite people have ran with, they want to ask the question, what is the toughest opposition that Bud has fought? You know what I'm saying? Now, what is the toughest opposition that Spence has fought? They presented them questions to both fighters, and people ran with the sound bites, right? But as you listen to the YTC, they continue to act like that Bud hasn't fought nobody. I was like, all right, cool. So let me let you all listen to this right here, and we're gonna dead this shit. We're gonna dead it, aerosexuals. I know when I say dead it, it make you want to do another live stream. You know what I'm saying? It makes you want to get on your menstrual cycle and pedal all around the block and just mark your territory. You know what I'm saying? And wake up neighbors and shit, bitching and complaining and tell me, oh God, I hate that guy. I hate that guy. I know. But peep this out though. We're gonna listen to some audio and we're gonna dead the narrative that y'all running around here with, that what Bud Crawford said to Spence. I'm gonna help you understand what fairness is about. You need to tell the motherfucking truth, even if it hurts, right? Y'all listen to this shit right here.
Fight happened. It definitely was me.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, y'all. That's not the one I wanted. Here we go. Here we go.
But he took the bait, and now July 29th, we got the fight, and I'm gonna get him to the bank.
All right, Errol. I've covered you a long time. I'll never forget ahead of your victory over Sean Porter, you said, look, I'm faster than you. I'm all these things, but that doesn't even matter because when it comes down to it, I've got more dog than you, and I know it. That night you proved it. You got your hand raised. Do you believe you have more dog than this man who's never been stopped, never been beaten? That's possible here, July 29th?
Oh, definitely. I feel like I'm the apex. You know,
So now Errol Spence is claiming that he's the apex, and I'm getting to the point. Y'all, that I want to make. But you know how I do with these sound bites. I usually record a little bit more to get to the point, and I'm absolutely trying to stomp my heel in. And now Errol consider himself to be the apex. He considered himself to be the apex. All right, got it.
I feel like he definitely gonna come to fight. He definitely gonna, try to put on. He gonna put on a great performance. But I feel like I'm just a better fighter overall. I feel like I'm gonna break him. He said he gonna reel me in and bring me to the bank. So we're definitely gonna see. I don't think you can reel me in. I don't think nobody got big enough fishing pole to reel me in.
Terrence?
So Errol Spence and a lot of his cohorts have been on here, bloviating the shit out of that soundbite. Still considering this man to be a big fish and doing things that we just don't know. It was cute and adorable that a new thumbnail has made it into the algorithm and the population of social media with the Jaws clip coming up from the depths, and supposedly, allegedly, they're trying to make it seem like Terrence is just out there on a little inner tube, not even paying attention, and the Jaws is coming up from the depth. That was cute. That was adorable. You know what I'm saying? That was adorable. But let's get back to business, please.
So have you seen his the merchandise he's put out with the smoking on butt with the big shark on it?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
What do you think of it? You like
It's
it?
funny.
It's funny.
It's funny. You know what I mean? Shout out to the creativity people that he got behind him.
Cap. Hey, Bud know that was some bullshit. He just trying to play nice, man. Bud know that damn whole shit was bullshit. Even though if it was trying to insinuate they were smoking him, but he was playing nice. He's being professional, bro. I understand. You know what I'm saying? They're in the complimenting stages, so to speak, a little bit. They just playing nice with one another. But we all know whoever thought that created, smoking on Bud, it was garbage, man.
I had to come back because he had the the Aquaman with the shark.
Bellagio?
Yeah, with the shark. So I told my people, man, yeah, we got to come back with something fast. So.
It was pretty funny, I'll admit. All right, Errol, let me ask you. You've seen his career, everyone's seen his career. I'm going to ask him the same question in just a second, but start with you. What would you say is his best win? What's his best win?
Pay attention.
I mean, I feel like all his fights was great. I mean, I've been a fan of Terrence Crawford. I'm a fan of boxing too. So
what the Errol just say? Oh, hold up. Let me go back and go back a little bit.
I watched everybody. Like people even asked me.
Hold up.
Fight.
Hold on
For
a second.
whatever reason, it didn't happen. But
Hold on.
fight. For whatever reason, it didn't happen. But he took the bait. And now July 29th, we got the fight. And I'm going to get him to the bank.
All right, Errol. I've covered you a long time. I'll never forget ahead of your victory over Sean Porter. You said, look, I'm faster than you. I'm all these things. But that doesn't even matter because when it comes down to it, I've got more dog than you, and I know it. That night you proved it. You got your hand raised. Do you believe you have more dog than this man who's never been stopped, never been beaten? That's possible here, July 29th?
Oh, definitely. I feel like I'm the apex. I feel like he definitely gonna come to fight. He definitely gonna, try to put on. He gonna put on a great performance. But I feel like I'm just a better fighter overall. I feel like I'm gonna break him. He said he gonna reel me in and bring me to the bank. So we're definitely gonna see. I don't think you can reel me in. I don't think nobody got big enough fishing pole to reel me in.
Terrence, have you seen his the merchandise he's put out with the smoking on butt with the big shark on it?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
What do you think of it? You like
It's
it?
funny.
It's funny.
It's funny. You know what I mean? Shout out to the creativity people that he got behind him.
I had to come back because he had he had the Aquaman with the
with
the shark.
Bellagio?
Yeah, with the shark. So I told my people, man, yeah, we got to come back with something fast. So.
It was pretty funny, I'll admit. All right, Errol, let me ask you. You've seen his career, everyone's seen his career. I'm going to
Pay
ask him the
attention.
same question in just a second, but start with you. What
Errol
would you say is
Sexuals.
his best win? What's his best win?
The reason why I had to go back and play it all the way through so I can get to this point, so they can understand this is like no splicing of the video, is no type of editing or anything like this. This is Errol Spence talking about a resume that is continued to be criticized, right? Diminished and downplayed, like he ain't did anything, right? Whenever you hear a conversation come up, they want to bring up, Gamboa, but they want to talk about the early knockdowns. They want to talk about who hurt who first, or none of that. But when you get to a topic like this, when your adversary is asked the tough question and is opposite of what his so-called superficial fan base is talking about, then who's the dumb one? Who's the idiot in this whole scenario? If you're up here speaking and trying to act like you're pro Spence fans, then why in the hell did Spence say what he just said?
I mean, I feel like all his fights was great. I mean, I've been a fan of Terrence Crawford. I'm a fan of.
He said, I've been a fan of Terrence Crawford. He said, I've been a fan of Terrence Crawford. He said, I've been a fan of Terrence Crawford. He also said he's a fan of boxing, which the aerosexuals, I don't think they know what a fan of boxing is. He said, I've been a fan of Terrence Crawford. I've been a fan of Terrence Crawford. So why y'all running with the narrative when as if Bud, when he said it, that he been a fan of Errol Spence, and it makes all the sense in the world as to why they're fighting, because he's just been a fan and he's been wanting to be like Errol Spence. Let me remind y'all something that Terrence Crawford said. He don't need Errol Spence to get in the Hall of Fame. On the flip side of that, Errol Spence more than likely needs a Terrence Crawford to get into the Hall of Fame. Once again, Terrence Crawford said he don't need Errol Spence to get in the Hall of Fame. He don't need him. He said he don't need the man. Errol said he was a fan of Terrence Crawford. He's been a fan of Terrence Crawford. So why aren't y'all willing to tell the truth on that and do live streams to pretty much say both fighters have been on record saying they're a fan of the other? Y'all was just putting information out there like y'all don't know how to go out here and research other information. And if other information was given to you, why didn't you take it and do a follow-up, a part 2, a part 3? Let the fans know, even if it hurts you to do it, put it out there, because y'all up here just giving out one-sided lies and making it seem like Bud Crawford is a fan of Spence and that's it. You know what I'm saying? He's going in there already like he's a fan of the boxer, and that's going to be his downfall. No, that's not going to. He was just being, honest. Both of the fighters are saying they're a fan of one another. Period. What's wrong with that shit? Y'all need to tell part 2 and 3. You know what I'm saying? I know it hurts y'all to give a compliment when it comes to Bud Crawford without it being disingenuous, but y'all need to get in the habit of doing that shit. Errol's a fan, just like his fans are a fan of Bud Crawford. A lot of aerosexuals are a Bud Crawford fan base. Seriously, they just got wrapped up. They just became the followers. They just became the sheep. You know what I'm saying? That's all. They just got wrapped up in the pool of lingerers, mongers, those who out here just want to be a part of the community. And they had to basically support a different fighter than what they naturally was supporting, a fighter that they naturally like. A lot of them aerosexuals, they naturally like Bud based off his performance and based off what his accomplishments. They naturally like him, but they was just wrapped up in the social media hoopla that they got in too deep and couldn't get out. They start saying, so what you saying, you know, I can build up my fan base off this community and talk shit about Bud all day and goddamn get my views up and get some super chats off that motherfucker too. I can get my subs up talking about Bud. Oh my God. Count me in. Damn, that's all I got to do. Yep, that's all you got to do. Just talk shit about that nigga. Yeah, any chance you get, that's all you got to do. You in and you out. I'm in, man. You know, that's pretty much the aerosexuals right there. You always hear the aerosexuals say some bullshit like, you know what? I was a fan of Bud's. They start off telling you the legit. I'm talking about the heart. They coming from the heart. I was a fan of Bud. I was a fan. So I'm like, okay, if you was a fan of Bud, what changed? Nothing changed, y'all. Nothing changed. They still a fan, but they got wrapped up in the community of, you know what? Can we be friends? Please, can we be friends? I like you. You're pretty cool. You know you're boxing. I like you. You're pretty cool. And the people that I met, you know, in your chat, oh man, there's just some good quality friends. I love it. How can I be a part of the group? Just go ahead and be a pro Spence. But I like Bud. Did you hear what I said? Over here, we're gonna do pro Spence. We're not gonna say anything about Spence. That's the unique dynamic about this shit. We're gonna be Spence fans, but yet we're gonna talk about Bud. So you're still getting, you know, the best of both. You know what I'm saying? You can be a fake aerosexual, but then the guy that you really want to support, you still get to talk about him and make money off of him. That's smart. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think of it, buddy. You're right, buddy. I did not examine it like that. Yeah, man, we're smart over here. For real. Just make sure you don't get out of line. And when you see us herding up in the middle of the pasture, hurry up and go in there and get in. Get in because we pass crucial information in those huddles. I want you to be a part of the herd. Okay. All right. I want to see you on a regular basis, be a part of the herd. Are we good? Now, what I want you to do, I want you to go back out there and recruit. We need more aerosexuals like you to come over here and lie on Bud. I got it. No problem. That's how that whole shit started. Period. That's how that whole shit came to be. You have a lot of aerosexuals that recognize that Bud is still undefeated and he's still out here earning accomplishments, earning victories. You know what I'm saying? He's still out here improving his win column. And he did absolutely nothing for these aerosexuals to feel the way they do about him. But you will see most of them motherfuckers, they will sit up here and say that they was a friend of Bud Crawford's. They was a fan. They was a fan of Bud Crawford. They was a fan. They would tell you straight up and down, they were a fan. What they really want to tell you is they still is a fan. But they found out that the popular vote with the friends and the community that they hang out with aren't Bud Crawford supporters. So they're not strong enough. They don't have the courage. They are fragile when it comes to having that intestinal fortitude. They need support. And the people who they're confiding in, the unemployed life coaches, they're giving them poor advice. They have in-house life coaches, niggas that barely graduated high school. They say, man, look, listen, man. I know I see you getting them super chats over there. Just give me about $31. And that's all in one payment too, $31. I'm gonna give you some advice too, because I've been around this YouTube shit for a while. Give me $31. Send it to my Cash App now. Now, man, God damn it. Okay, let me see. I think that notification just came through. I'm gonna give you some advice. Okay, for $31, I'm gonna tell you this shit right here. Right? Do what the fuck we tell you to do, and you'll be good. All right. If we pass some information that you know that's absolutely wrong about Bud, go with the motherfucking flow. That's all we want you to do. All right. You understand my advice? You got it? Okay, then. No, it ain't no second question. If I give you any more information, you're gonna have to give me some more money, man. I'm not playing around. You're gonna have to give me some more money. We put the false information out there. You know it's a lie, but still repost it. Hashtag repost. Okay? That's how they be getting them aerosexuals. They be browbeating. They look for the weakest motherfuckers out there. Oh man, this is cool. This is cool right here. Let me continue to build up my shit with niggas that don't know how to stand up and say, you know what? There's no reason that I left Bud Crawford to begin with. He's still undefeated, still kicking ass, taking names. Still kicking ass, taking names. But you also have a lot of followers on the YTC, man. Unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? And all WCS is saying is stop pushing the narrative that Terrence Crawford was a fan of Errol Spence without saying Errol Spence said he was a fan of Terrence Crawford. And all the other bullshit narratives that's out there that has no influence on July 29th. 35 days, you already know what it's looking like. Let me get to this motherfucking chat, shawty. Let me get to this chat. To get to the ones that's been on deck. Pablo on deck, I see you. If you add up Spence and Charlo brothers' time since their last fight, it's 5 years. God damn. You trying to tell me we got another we got another hardcore goddamn scholastic honor grad kicking some facts in the chat? You trying to tell me somebody kicking some facts, somebody dropping some facts in the chat? Y'all got to be careful about that. Y'all might educate a stray that's over here eavesdropping. Be careful of dropping facts in the chat. You feel me? Toby said, Exo the Weasel was worried about his job, so got Uncle Al's bank card out. A big respect. They putting on fights we've been asking for. Well, you know, hey, Toby, look at it like this. Yeah, it may be fights that's appeasing. That's very appeasing to us. But we wasn't really asking for some of these fights. We didn't ask for Tank Hector Luis Garcia. I mean, he came up a division. He was a champion at 130, came up to 135. We weren't really asking for that. We wasn't asking for Benavidez Plant. We wasn't asking. See, Caleb Plant had to fight Canelo because he's the IBF champion. And then when he lost, for him to come back and fight Anthony Durrell, we wasn't asking for that. We wasn't asking, Toby. We wasn't asking for that fight. And then all of a sudden, Benavidez comes out. He's fighting Caleb Plant because he earned a knockout win over Anthony Durrell, right? We wasn't asking for that fight. We wasn't asking for that shit. But you want to know what we was asking for? We was asking for Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. We was asking for that shit. All this other stuff that's going on. We wasn't asking for Jamal Charlo, Tim Tszyu. We wasn't asking for Tim Tszyu, Tony Harrison, Tim Tszyu, Terrell Goucher. We wasn't asking for that fight. I'm just being honest, bro. Like we wasn't asking for none of this shit. Now that it may have been five or six that was asking for Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? It might have been 5 or 6 that was asking. That's all I can tell you. Canelo basically has an inactive, financially desperate fighter. True words. Once again, dropping facts in the chat. Dropping facts in the chat. You're absolutely right. He is a desperate fighter that needs a paycheck. Because when you do an account balance and the decimal has moved closer to the left, yes, you must seek help. You know what I'm saying? When the decimal has moved closer to the left, yes, help is needed. Help. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got some commas in that bitch, you know what I'm saying? You got 2, 3 commas on that motherfucker. Okay, you got some room to play. But when that decimal, every time you do that account balance and that motherfucking decimal sneaky ass motherfucker be sliding his ass over there to the left, Hey, hold up, nigga. Hold up. You used to be all the way over there to the motherfucking right. How the fuck you get all the way over here? It's called BILLS. It's called inactivity. It called very limited funds inbound. Oh, okay, I got it. Can anybody help me move this decimal back over there to the right, please? And can somebody help me find out where the comma's at? Well, nigga, you ain't gonna get them commas until you step back in the ring. You ain't gonna get no commas until you step back in the ring. You understand that, Marcello? But that was a fact. You know what I'm saying? That was a fact, Shawty. Shout out to Shaw News, the Sauce Experience, aka Showtime Shaw in the building. What's good, Team Tucker on deck? Salute to you, brother. It is about to be fight week for Jahai Tucker next week. Let's go. The XO Factor said, I totally understand, OG. They will rob Terrence Crawford to make the fight with Canelo bigger. So Crawford don't need to leave it in the judge's hand. The XO. That is indeed a fact in the chat. But let me run this past you, XO now. God damn it. I need to run some shit past you. Now, this is what I need to know, man. Do you think if they're all about sending Zorro and that motherfucker with a mask on, do you think that it all has to do with going to the judges, i.e., Tony Weeks? Do you think it has anything to do with going to the judges? That a robbery may take place? No, it's been sightings that Zorro has shown up dressed as a referee and stopping fights for no damn reason. You know what I'm saying? Hey, XO, it may not have to go to the motherfucking cards, dog. It may be just something that happens out of nowhere. We've seen it happen. We've seen Zorro stop the fight for crazy ass reasons. And that's not just one Zorro, two Zorros. It's plenty of Zorros in boxing. They will stop that motherfucking, wave their hands, and before you know it, they leave. They gone. Like, you think you're going to talk to them after the fight, ask them questions? Nope. It's not going to happen. The referees, you know, they with the commission and the promotion. It don't have nothing to do with the scorecards, bro. Some off the wall shit have happened. A fighter getting warned too much. I remember, you know, we just witnessed this. Me and Showtime, we just witnessed this with Jahai when the referee started to warn him about movements and technique that is legal in the sport of boxing. He told Jahai, stop turning him. Stop it. Stop turning him. If he's coming forward, let him hit you. Stop clenching and turning. The referee started to insert himself into the influence. And then Jahai got a point taken. So XO, it don't have to go to the motherfucking cards, dog. You know what I'm saying? You got the third man in the ring. That is what we have to be worried about. That right there is what we have to be worried about. That is the master magician right there. We just seen Tony Weeks show us, man. He ain't the only one. Lawrence Cole did the shit too. I mean, we got Jack motherfucking Dempsey Reese. You know what I'm saying? He showed you how a long count can happen. Anything, man. I mean, shit. Crawford can land a shot on the thigh, and Spence can be like, oh man, he hit me in the no, man, it's a low blow. Ah, shit, I can't continue. We go to the scorecards. You know, like it's too many ways, bro. No faith in black fighters. Shit, is that real undercard? Yeah, man, that's real, dog. That's real. That's what's on BoxRec right now. If you retrieve that information, you will be appalled. That's with 3 P's. Okay, appalled with 3 P's, you would absolutely be appalled. Okay. But let's not make it a black thing. Lord knows, let's not make PBC a black thing. You know what I'm saying? Let's not make it a black thing. Let's keep it peaceful. Peaceful. That's what we're doing. We see, we hear, we speak. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it about race now. Don't make it about race. Bud's merch is definitely much better than Arrow's 100%. I just felt that the message was better orientated with the trash talking that made sense in reality. You know, somebody having a damn shark on top of something and it's just sitting up there, it can't go anywhere. That's logic. That's logic. You know what I'm saying? I would have rather, you know, you just don't see a shark smoking bud and it has no hands. You know what I'm saying? And we all know, come on, man. I'm dealing with some boxing scholars, man. Y'all know goddamn well that you can't smoke underwater, man. God damn it. How stupid can it be? You can't smoke underwater, and a motherfucking shark ain't never been seen walking up the hallway, checking doors without goddamn asking for a motherfucking drink of water. We never seen it. But in the animation world, they make anything happen. You know what I'm saying? They make anything for real. Shout out to Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease, on deck. $10 super chat in the building. I know someone that was a fan of Bud, but when his Bomac interview fell through, he really started hating Bud. Just saying. See, once again, we have facts in the chat. Facts in the chat, people. Facts in the chat. Yes, I have absolutely been informed of that, Mr. Gumbo. So you're not lying. There is information, credible information, that yes, someone did not receive an interview. And look, the crazy part about what you said is that that went for Bud Crawford too. There were individuals out here that was extremely perturbed that they couldn't get an interview with Bud either. They just thought that what the media, what they were saying that Bud didn't like doing interviews pertained specifically to them. But he wasn't a media person back then. But you have some of those individuals that was absolutely hurt that Crawford or Bomac didn't give them an interview. For real. But you know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck, man? They're going to get mad regardless, Gumbo. But that was a $10 super chat based off facts in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you for that donation. One love as always. It don't matter. First time seeing you over here in the chat. Welcome to the Boxing Scholar Association. There are some boxing scholars who are in this chat room, you know what I'm saying, who knows the sport of boxing and will at any given time decapitate an aerosexual for their buffoonery. I don't find it to be any way, shape, or form violent. You know what I'm saying? I use it as a teaching moment. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I use it as a teaching moment. Real talk. Seriously. Shout out to True Media Today, USA Boxing. Great live at WCS. I appreciate you, Coach. And shout out to Coach Malachi on deck. You know what I'm saying? 3:00 p.m., 1500 military time, Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying? Be sure to check him out. Straight out of Florida. T-Gas on deck. He said Spence ain't getting no Canelo fight. He would have to go up to 168 because Canelo is the A side, and he ain't dropping down to 160 for a dude with no belts. See, I don't know when you tune into the last there, Gas, but check this out, man. Let's go back to the pump. I know shit is high. Fuel is high right now, dog. Let's go back to the pump. Earlier, when I mentioned the accelerants that this 3-fight deal is consistent of: hot coals, wood, and accelerant. You know what I'm saying? Accelerants. That means they're sacrificial. These guys are being sacrificed. Canelo said before, I don't know how to do that. I don't have to do that. Why do I have to do that? I don't need to go to 160 for him. I don't need to go to 158 for him. I ain't gonna do that. Canelo said it already. Why I not have to do that? Spence is gonna have to fight him at a catch weight, bro. He's gonna either have to fight him at 168, or being he's getting paid so much money. Canelo said, okay. See. Okay. How much this fight? Okay. ¿Cuánto cuesta? Huh? Okay. So Canelo might drop down to 166. You know what I'm saying? 166 or something like that. But either way it goes, I try to tell people that regardless if Spence walk around weight is 168 to 170 and all that, that doesn't mean he's going to feel good carrying that extra weight into the ring to fight like that. Look, but then again, they said that Spence is this big fighter, and when I seen him in the press conference, he was bigger, obviously, noticeably bigger than Crawford. He was, but I didn't take it no kind of way because, you know, one fighter understands that the weight limit is 147, and the other fighter understands that he'll get down there when it's time. You know what I'm saying? Crawford feels that the closer I am to the weight, the more boxing I can work on doing fight camp. Whereas in Spence look at it like, well, you know, just like I told on the rocks, when I get, you know, the fight date and it's on BoxRec, I know how many weeks I got, and I lock in. So he feels like he's locking in, and that's how he's gonna do that drastic weight cut. Hey, that's how he feel, man. But I told people about Spence. Spence getting stopped. Unless Al Heyman put a clause in there and say, hey, no knockouts, Canelo. God damn it. My fighters, they're not retiring like you, Canelo. When they head hit the canvas, they're not landing on that green pillow like you doing that money pillow. They're not doing that shit, Canelo. You understand me? They're not doing that shit. When they hit the canvas, they head bouncing off. Their head is bouncing off that motherfucker, and they still got some years. I gotta make some money off these niggas now. We can't be going in here knocking them out, Canelo. Especially Spence. Spence is coming up, got them 13 weight classes to fight you finally. You can't go in there and knock him out. I want to use him. No, you can win the fight. Okay, you're gonna win the fight, right? But he got other shit. I gotta see how he come out of this Crawford fight. We have to see how he come out the Crawford fight. That's all. But dude, Charlo just came off marriage problems. You can't knock him out, man. Just move around like you was doing Caleb Plant. Just move around for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Land some good shots. If he does get knocked out, make sure you go to the body. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man. I still got money to make off them, man. You know what I'm saying? I got money to make off them. Be easy. I'm giving you $100+ million, dog. Papa Lot James on deck. What's good with it, Pop? Dan Tan on deck. Spence not getting no Canelo fight because he's about to be damaged goods. See, once again, facts in the chat. I swear, man, I need to put up a motherfucking sign now to say, beware of boxing scholars active. Some with wrenches. You're absolutely right, man. Shout out to the MACKMO. Baby, the Mac Mob is on deck. B-Mac in the building with the $5 super chat. One love to the OG WCS Hot Grease Cooking. I appreciate your Mac Mob is on deck. Y'all definitely check out the Mac Mob. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you check out and get the notifications. Hit the sub button, man. Goes the same for True Media Today, USA Boxing, Shot News, the Sauce Experience. You know what I'm saying? Big Blunts and Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Check out these cats is in here with channels. And shout out the ones without channels that still tune in. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes down to the reality of the internal war that we have on the YTC, right? It's enough audio out here to debunk a lot of arguments that's been active since the severed negotiations in 2022. It's too much footage out here. It's too much audio to debunk everything these cats were saying. You cannot sit up here and put all the blame on Crawford anymore when these fighters have been saying, like Errol Spence has been on record putting the information out there. Terrence has been on record. It's putting the information out there. And it hasn't been no debunking from the fighters. The fighters is what we've been waiting to hear from. And this is the most, look, this is the most we ever heard from Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence on their situation. This is the most we ever heard, man. And they're not cutting each other's throat, trying to say, no, that's a lie. That ain't true. They talk about negotiations and they talk about it like it's a two-way street. But when you go out here and listen to these channels, they come out here and talking about it like, nah, Crawford was holding up the fight. Nah, Bud was doing this. Bud didn't want to do that. See, one thing I know for sure is that the numbers, all these guys who said they had sources about the numbers and they knew they was bullshitting. Because when the question was asked, what about the split? They said, if you don't see it out here in the media, then I don't know what to tell you. No, neither fighter came out and said the numbers. This is what the split is. Neither one of them. Neither one of them have said, well, because of Crawford, the fight didn't happen. The question was asked, why did the fight take so long? And then, Spence attempted to take responsibility to say he's the reason why the fight was made. I get it. And he's the reason he in during that time, he also put it out there that he inserted the $1 million bet that they made 5 years ago as a concession, which that to me don't make any sense. Why he would tell the public that, but he did tell the public that. It's no business of mine. Well, I'll take that back. It is, because it's public record. It's public record. Real talk. Shout out to Trick Noty. Shout out to Trick Noty in the building. What's good with it? Those in the house. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? For showing up. It's fight night. I think the first fight is probably going to be kicking off in about 40 minutes. I think if it starts at 6. But shout out to Shaw News. He's on deck. Credential approved. Credential approved. Over. Do you copy? Over. To you onliners, no frontliners, to the onliners, do you copy? He is on site with credentials. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of you talk, but you don't walk. You don't submit for no credentials and take that flight, touchdown, and go in there and cover an event. I get it, bro. I'm gonna talk my shit because y'all do it about me. It's all good. It's all good. One big happy family. Hey, I just dropped a link in the chat. If y'all have anything to say about, this particular topic, if y'all want to basically squeeze the trigger on the flamethrower, yes, the range is open. Over. The range is open. Ready on the left, ready on the right. Shooters, you may commence firing when your target appears. Target. That is open range day. You know what I'm saying? This needs to be addressed. You know what I'm saying? This definitely needs to be addressed one way or the other. I dropped the link on the chat for anybody who choose to assume the prone position and get your sight alignment, sight picture. Your sight alignment, sight picture. Slow, steady squeeze. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're locked in. Check your windage. Rounds down range. The range is hot. What's good with it, Pop? How you feeling, bro?
Oh man, I'm chilling. I'm just finished smoking on this strawberry shark that I got from Shot News.
Okay, for sure, man. They got him out there already, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Since he likes strawberries, he the big fish. You know, they came up with that strawberry shark. That shit smoked great.
That's what's up, man. I thought they had did away with all that bullshit until yeah, because they found out some of them strawberries was laced, with some other shit. That explained the behavior that was going on out in public.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying?
You have accumulated some haters, Combat. You have accumulated some haters, man. For real.
What do you speak of? What is this you speak of? I'm not aware of that.
I was watching somebody else's channel, right? And something that happened on his channel, and somebody had blocked a bunch of people, and he was going through, he was showing who he was unblocking. And somebody has a tag called WCS takes it up to what you know what. I was like, damn, Combat out here killing these boys. Yeah,
I don't know why so damn.
That's what I said. He's that mad, like they hate you that much.
Why so vile?
That's what I was like, yo. I was like, I said, I know Combat, and he probably never have the cojones to even. Hold on, Arden, you see me up here? Go. Kids really don't even care. If he's so mad that I bet he would never come over here and even jump in your chat and even try to even act like he got it like that. But he has that tag going to other channels.
Okay. I mean, look, that's saying something. Somebody done seen the channel here and there. And you do have trolls out there that have multiple accounts or whatever. But just the fact that if he was blocked and the comment said what it said, it didn't make any sense for him to be blocked. I thought if the channel hated me, you know what I'm saying, they would leave that out there.
Nah, that channel, it was it was Mad Chad. Mad Chad not like that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
It was on Mad Chad because he's been live for like 10, 11 days.
He's been straight live for 10, 11 days.
Yeah, for like 10, 11. He had went live June 12th. I think he shut it down last night.
Oh, okay. So, what you have to say about what I mentioned earlier, anything dealing with the title or whatever, when it comes to the Spence fans not telling the truth?
They don't never tell the truth about just what's obvious is that it just seemed like when everything was cool when Bud was at 140. Like if him and Earl never would have fought, this like it would never go this, but it is what it is, man. The best got to fight the best.
Yeah, no doubt. I feel you on that.
The best got to fight the best. We can't duck and hide our favorite fighters as much as we want. They got to fight the best. If they claim they're the best, if you saying all this and somebody challenge you, you got to step up to the plate, and then you got to be realistic. Like the man looked like he hurting when he walked. Can he get? I don't know, man. I think Bud gonna really hurt him. But
yeah, there's been video out there that seems like he was a little gimp.
See, I said that Combat and in our world back in the day, he got a gimp, which means is that he got a defect and he figured out how to walk with it and make it look simple and make it look like ain't nothing wrong with it. But you can notice that you got a gimp, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not a limp, it's a gimp. You got a gimp. You don't figured out how to walk without anybody really noticing it. But to the naked eye, bro, I see that.
Yeah, he got to figure it out. I could really care less. He better be 100%. That's all I know. 100%, 100% to make that weight. That's what we doing. We got 35 days on deck. We got.
I think he can make the. I hope he makes the weight Combat. I really do. I hope he makes the weight because then he'll be just fighting for nothing.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
He really don't. He and his fans. Oh my God. I know where I'm at. They're only picking him because of the history of where he used to be. They're only picking him because he used to be from this area. A lot of them.
So I thought you said that he was from Huntington or something.
He is. He's lived in Huntington. He's lived in Bayshore.
I thought he was born in Long Island or something.
It's all of that's in Long Island. It's in Suffolk County.
Okay.
All that's in Suffolk. Not Huntington. Well, Huntington is Huntington everywhere, but Huntington Station he lived in, and the guys from Huntington still think he's the same kid that was running around in the damn dirty diaper. In Bayshore, he's if you've been there, he's all over the wall over there. I met a guy that grew up with him from the teenage years when he used to come back for all the summer vacations and come and stay up here. And they still think that he's EJ that got in the ring and supposedly busted up Floyd. They still think he's that guy.
I mean, I can see him getting bragging rights. I mean, that was one of the hottest topics at one point.
Yes, sir.
When Floyd Mayweather actually gave him credit for, putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? He said he got good work from Errol, but those days are long gone.
You can't tell them that, Combat. There was only one guy I could tell that to, and he was the Lord have mercy. He was the older head. Hold on, Combat.
Anybody else in the chat, they want to talk on? Hold on for a second. You got to mute yourself, bro. Yeah. Anybody else in the chat want to, send rounds down range? That is absolutely up to you. This is a range day, like we used to call it in the military. The range is hot. You know what I'm saying? The range is hot. Shout out to Big Blunts in Boxing who pulled up. What's good with the Blunts?
What's the deal?
What up, Blunt?
Target, please. Assess the target.
That target dead and gone. I smoked that ass.
Yes, sir. What's good with you, man? It's fight night. You know
man, I want to know which dumbass. I seen Matter Marty live earlier. I could have swore he was saying something about it was something about Bud. I almost should have clicked on it to see if maybe he went off on this tangent about. I want to know who it was that goddamn took that little clip with Bud saying he was a fan and didn't do their goddamn due diligence and use their resources and do their homework like the aerosexuals normally do. They don't do no research. They don't do no homework. They don't do no trying to figure things out. They don't do no searching or nothing. They just listen and no matter how it sounds, they just soak it up and then regurgitate that shit. They should have did their homework and they would have went out there and saw Spence said the same thing. So bump your gums about that nigga too. Why you even, and again, we always got to ask the question, why you even bumping your mouth about Bud anyway? Talk about Spence, man. We got 30-something days left. Y'all ain't said nothing about this nigga.
Facts. You know what I'm saying?
That's the day old. That's the day old question is, did they really want to fight or were they just talking?
I don't think they really wanted to fight, man, because they're not confident in that. They're not confident that Errol Spence can go in there and match that overall performance and get that victory. You know what I'm saying? Because who wouldn't be happy about the fight? It's almost like they don't give a damn about Errol. They don't give a damn. They ain't saying shit about this dude to populate his name in the algorithm.
I'm wondering if the people in that gym even give a goddamn about Errol. Because when we watched that little video of him walking in, he was by himself. You know what I'm saying? He looked a little lonely. I ain't gonna lie. He looked a little lonely. You know, they say boxing is a lonely man's sport. He looked a little lonely walking in there all alone. I know it's hot in Texas, goddammit. And then you see Derrick James out here, man. He got all these goddamn fighters that got something going on. He in the pictures with AJ. He been taking pictures with Ryan. Frank got his fight. I mean, man, how is you supposed to be? If it was, man, come on, man. You supposed to be focused on Errol Spence Jr., man. Only him right now. Only him. All your stable got shit going on, man. You can't possibly give this man the time and attention he needs. But maybe, Errol said, I know his style. I watch him fight. I'm the type of guy watch boxing on the toilet. I watch boxing on the toilet, so I know his style. I know his style. So when I smell my own boo boo, I'm watching Bud fight. I love the way Bud fight. I'm figuring him out. It's nothing to it. So come on, man.
I ain't gonna
So
lie,
I
man.
don't know,
I
man.
might hit the replay and goddamn use that shit as a soundbite, dog. That was
Yeah,
hilarious.
that's a good one right there.
That was
That's
hilarious,
classic.
dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Come on, man.
You know what
Derrick
I'm
James
saying?
need to get right, man. He need to put his main focus on Errol Spence because it's gonna get critical, man. Somebody on Twitter posted a clip earlier where a bud crashing out on Hank Lundy when Hank Lundy switched to the southpaw stance because he thought it was gonna alleviate some of the pain he was taking. So he decided to switch southpaw and got his ass crushed.
Yeah, man. You know
Goddamn.
that
And
fight
we
was
must
all about
remember,
animosity.
yeah, and we must remember Errol has only fought two southpaws, neither of which were elite, and both of them put hands on that nigga. XO, what's the deal, big bro?
Shout out to Exo Factory on deck. Appreciate you showing up to range day. What's good with it?
Yo, OG WCS, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, man.
Okay. What's good with you, big bro? Blunts, what going on, little bro? What's up with you?
I can't call it. What's the deal, bro?
Hey, I don't know. Pop, I see you up there. What's going on, man?
Man, I'm about to roll up some of this strawberry shark, man.
Man, shout out to OG WCS, man. Y'all in the chat, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. If you're not sub up to the channel for the great content, that hot grease, man. No OG be putting it out, man. But yeah, OG, man, I wanted to pop in right quick because I'm riding around getting it, man. So I got to pop in and pop out, but show you some love, man. But not only, man, check this out, OG. Not only are they not being truthful about, you know what I'm saying, not doing they, like Blunt said, do they research about what Earl said? Fuck. They not being truthful to themselves because they actually are fans of Bud. So let's keep it a book. You know what I'm saying? It's not just they looking at it one, not saying that Bud say he a fan of Spence. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Earl said that shit, but also they are a fan of Bud because they've been a fan of Bud for the longest. They just want to do this switch up shit, but we already know what that's about. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we dealing with some delusional motherfuckers, man. That's basically what I see.
See, XO, before you got on here, we was on some peaceful shit. You come in here smushing food. Look, you come in here smushing food in motherfuckers' face and shit, and reminding them how they truly are as a human being. You know what I'm saying? You're right. They don't want to talk about the shit, bro. They want to act like they don't have no clue. You know what I'm saying? That they was Bud fans before they did the switch over. And a lot of them niggas didn't switch over. They just playing the motherfucking role, man. They playing the role.
Yeah, like we were talking about yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Following along with the pack, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a coach thing. So we're gonna follow along with the pack, man. This is our pack over here. So you know what I'm saying? It's fuck Bud now. So we over here now. You know what I'm saying? This is what everybody doing. So we're gonna join the revolution. The F Bud revolution. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty
so that's
much.
what it's about.
That's pretty much what it is. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much.
Yes, sir.
But
man,
35 days coming fast in a hurry, bro.
The walls are closing in on y'all, man. The Earl sexuals, man. Y'all, like I told you earlier, WCS, man, it's death row. The walls are closing in.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to you, OG, man. I appreciate it. I'm listening in, man. I'm riding around getting. I want to pop in, man. You know, whenever you on, I'm tuned in, big bro.
Hey, no doubt. Appreciate you, XO, for pulling up, man.
Yes, sir. All right, big Blunts. All right, Pop.
Salute, brother.
Yes, sir.
Shots say on deck at the Hulu Theater.
Yes, sir.
Shall say we on deck, Hulu Theater, MSG, Frontline, Sauce Experience, Zaga, Yaga. Yes, sir. Shout out to the UGK, credentialed approved on deck in NYC for the Edgar Balanga fight against Quigley. You know what I'm saying? So somebody's coming up here, Boogeyman Crawford. I'm just curious to know, but I think it's Neezy. What's good, Neezy? How you feeling?
Yeah, what's up, man? I'm gonna put myself on mute real quick. I'm gonna start speaking in a minute.
Okay.
But at Combat, do you think these guys are gonna be upset because like Bud been feeding these guys for like the last 3 years? Their algorithm is built on Bud. They ain't making no money unless they talk about Bud. They ain't making no money talking about Earl.
But see, what we found out is that we thought when the fight was going to be officially announced, they was going to start talking about both fighters. So when Terrence go in here and pick up this win, you know what I'm saying, they're going to come back and start talking shit about what all the possibilities could have went wrong with Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? They're going to start talking about this PBC shit. People are already talking about, that they mad because he signed with his management company and it was a freaking setup, they're gonna start talking about everything, dog. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I don't care what the fuck they talk about. All I want to see is 2-time undisputed and come back over here for this hot grease because I'm gonna be talking my shit. And yeah, I'm actually showing up in chats. I want you to block me, but only after I get my comment off. I'm showing up the chats, man. Plus, I want my money from those people who owe me money, man.
No, ain't nobody gonna. Yeah, they're gonna have an excuse for everything though.
That's
So
all
the
I'm
white,
doing.
the white, if you listening, your bitch ass better have that money, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? You a loud nigga, man. You a loud nigga, but you better have that motherfucking money, man. All right,
Hey,
because you gonna have to pay me, and you gonna have to pay WCS. Hey, listen, I know OG. I know he ain't gonna have that money, right? You know he ain't gonna have that money, right? You know that's a loud nigga, man.
Bro. I know he ain't gonna have
You know that's a loud ass nigga. That loud ass nigga ain't gonna have that money, man. A ashy lip nigga that smoke Black and Miles and be loud a lot don't never have the money, man.
That nigga is not having that money. He bet niggas 5 a pop. He's betting them 5 a pop, man. He ain't gonna have that money.
He wishing on a goddamn star, man. He think he's so damn confident in his goddamn head that Errol gonna do what he think he gonna do. Man, when that shit don't happen, he gonna be one sick motherfucker. He better not even show his face, man. All that money you betting, all
He
that
gonna
trouble
owe
you
me
made,
100. He gonna owe me 100.
Oh my god, you too? Goddamn. Yeah. He gonna owe so many niggas. We just all gonna have to go see this nigga, man. Imagine every nigga he bet on YouTube pop up outside their goddamn house, man. Now you done bet all these niggas right here. Come on, man. We need
It's
that.
gonna look like a welfare.
It's
gonna look like a welfare line.
We taking your blacks. We taking all that. Everything you got. We need all that, man. Give me them shoes. Give me your chapstick because you don't use that no way. Give me them Black and Miles. Give me them big lighters you got. We need all that. Dwight, I need all that, man. That's the first nigga I'm coming to.
That nigga that you talking about, gonna be like the Mo 3 song. He gonna be scared to come outside. He ain't coming outside.
I just listened to the nigga bet all that. Like he bet 500 pop, 500 pop. The good thing about it, we have a somewhat neutral negotiator. You know, Neezy. He's able to be led into the panel, and the white, you know, the white sees him as somewhat of an ally. I'm not an ally. You know what I'm saying? When I'm over there on the panel with him, all I know is, you know, he up here betting more than me. It's plenty of other niggas got 500 bets with this dude, and I just don't see it happening, bro. I don't see him paying up on his bet.
Hell no.
Well, we gonna see. But I know we ain't got no goddamn money.
Have y'all seen any more footage as you know on Spence? We know Crawford close to weight, targeted weight, but have y'all had the opportunity to check any other venues? You know, to see if Spence was dropping weight accordingly, like any doctor offices, lipo offices, or you know, any type of community services that doctors do this shit for free. Have y'all seen that yet or no?
Only thing I seen was on another man back.
Yeah, absolutely not. Seen him getting bent over backwards. He trying to see what it feels like. He got bent over backwards like Jose Benavidez fell backwards when he got his ass crushed. So he looked like he was getting ready to get bent over. Pause.
Yeah, I don't know.
They say that shit even out the belly fat, man. That stretches out the belly fat.
I don't know what that shit do. I don't think
they help even out the fat cells around the belly. You know what I'm saying? Around the midsection, bro.
That shit help you get knocked out faster. That's what that shit do. That shit help you get knocked out faster. You know what I'm saying? It make your neck loose and shit. So when a nigga punch your ass, you get knocked out real quick.
I don't know if I would have put that out there.
You gonna see?
I'm talking about that video of me just on the whole man. I don't know if I could have put that out there. I would have been like, man, don't you record this shit?
I don't know what that's about as far as, you know, him stretching like that. I really don't care, but I don't know. Maybe it's something. I don't know what that has to do with training. You know what I'm saying? Why put that footage out there? Put some real footage out there. You hitting the bag. You know, let's see you punishing the bag. Let's see what everybody talking about.
I seen a little bit of footage
too.
of that. I seen a little bit of footage of that, him hitting the bag, but
I mean, it should be a lot of footage because you're saying you're gonna break somebody mentally, physically, and spiritually. So we got to see you take it out on the bag first, in order for us to be convinced. Because you
I
ain't the
think
same fighter. You didn't break down Danny Garcia mentally, physically, and spiritually. You bruised him up. You're a light skinned nigga. You know what I'm saying? Your Dinas Ugas, you swelled up his eye. Okay.
yeah, he couldn't move like that in that Ugas fight neither. A lot of people ain't talking about that. He could not move.
You know what a lot of people don't talk about in general was the language used in that press conference. You know, a lot of that times, all the confrontational shit that I heard was coming from Bud. He said, he gonna try to break my will. I'm gonna try to break his face. He said,
Right.
on that night we're gonna try to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? Bud was saying all this crazy shit like, if you gonna respect me after I whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? Telling them,
Yo,
and you heard Arrow voice crack like a mother. Like, I respect you now. I respect you right now. I
I
respect you
agree
now.
with you
Please
saying,
don't beat
bro.
my ass. I respect you now. What's the
It sound
problem?
like
You know what I'm
also real
saying? That's
shit.
what he was doing.
It sound like they got like a underlying agreement not to, well, for Bud not to really put hurting on him, because Bud said, yo, but if he get out of line, and then say, yeah, I'm gonna do that, always get out of line, so I don't care.
Yeah, he said he gonna be number 11. Right?
Yeah. All that shit, man. He said so much confrontational and you know what I'm saying, kind of shit. Arrow was just like, I think this gonna be like Sugar Ray Leonard. Mom, I can't tell you how many times I heard that this gonna be like one of the greatest shit 20, 30 years ago, you know, Roberto Duran. I heard all that shit, man, so many times. Like, say something new. Bud was giving that energy. You know I ain't losing on my mama's birthday. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, man. He said so much. They don't talk about that though.
Hey, Gumbo, I put you in, man. You took yourself out. Drop back in, Gumbo. You know what I'm saying? Drop back in. Yeah, I agree with that, man.
Yo,
He is using the same lines, the same punchlines, bro.
when I go on these other Spence supported channels, they all try to put this word out here, low level. They all using that word, low level competition. I find that very interesting.
Derek James said that shit. They gonna run with it.
Yeah, they're gonna run with it. Language is important, but that's bullshit. That's what that is. It's bullshit language. Because how this man is gonna be getting this A side treatment and he the B side. Like I don't know how that works, and it's not for me to figure out. Like he fought low level competition. Why ain't nobody else that have tried? 39 have tried and 39 failed.
Pause, OG.
Hey,
Hold on.
who playing music? Who got music?
That's Measy. That ain't me. Hey, but OG, I got a sighting. I'm finna send it to you right now. Instagram. Check your Instagram.
I got background noise. You can hear me?
No, you good now. Whoever that was had music. I just don't want to get a copyright on my shit.
Okay.
All right, OG.
I was
Go and check that
I was
out.
gonna say. Oh, you sent us that? I was gonna say.
Yeah.
When they say low level competition, and then just want us to all agree automatically that all Spence fights was high level. I'm trying to understand the definition of why they automatically try to place them as high level fights.
Just based off favoritism. It has to be off favoritism. Because when Terrence asked who was his toughest opposition, he pretty much said for him and Errol, it was Sean Porter. He said Sean Porter would be the one who was the toughest as far as that, because of him being always in shape and being a quality opponent. So the common opponent between these two guys, and I think it makes sense, is Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? It's Sean Porter, because you got to look at it this way too. I even presented the analogy that Kell Brook had beat Sean Porter. So Kell Brook beat the man, right? And then Errol Spence beat Kell Brook. And then, you know, he go on a 3-fight win streak, and Terrence Crawford did it better than all of them. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford did it better than Errol Spence at 147. And he did it better than Gennady Golovkin. Gennady Golovkin stopped him in like what, 5 rounds? You know what I'm saying? Even though it's at a higher weight class, he stopped in 5 rounds. Terrence did it in 4.
And you know, when they bring up how he did Sean Porter, they always bring up Sean Porter's health and condition and all that. But they always seem to fail to remember and acknowledge what made that happen. You know what I'm saying? The corner reaction, everything leading up to that. You know what I'm saying? They don't speak on that. You know what I'm saying? How it was an executive decision was made coming out of there to come out and regain control of the fight, although he had control of the fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that speaks again to what he said. You know what I'm saying? All his attributes and how he thinks when he's in there. You know, he's real calculated. And we haven't seen that side of Errol's brain in there to get up, make a decision, you know what I'm saying? Have an exchange in your corner and then go out there and make a crucial adjustment to put things back in your favor. When he caught Sean Porter, that shit was just a damn near lucky shot. You know what I mean?
Hey, so we all know if they really believe this, or he ain't work or train hard enough, we know if Spence really truly believed that BS, he would have never went to that fight with him and Crawford, because he was banking on Porter putting the beats on him, and then he could run in the ring and say, "Yo, let's have a rematch for undisputed." But it ain't go in his favor. But put the beats on the man, so he had to hightail out of there.
Fast. I ain't never seen Earl move that damn fast.
Hey, John Norrie, what's good with you?
Salute YCS, WCS, Combat Sports. What's going on with y'all on the panel, man?
I'm good.
Peace.
How
What's
about
up,
you,
man?
man?
I'm chilling. It's my first time up here. I'm just a dude that be going to other panels, you know, talking this boxing talk. But man, I was on them other channels. I was rocking with them for a little minute, man. And all these other fights, you know, it was keeping it 50-50, it was keeping it 100. But this one, man, they showed their colors, man. They don't believe it. They don't believe in that guy.
So what
They
stood
don't
out the
believe in
most
him.
to you off the bullshit you heard? Like, what stood out the most that bring you to this point? That them not keeping it 50-50.
Well, one part is the fact that they didn't believe the fight was gonna happen. I don't know how they didn't believe the fight was gonna happen, man.
I'm back, WCS.
And it was really when the negotiations broke down and they showed their cards, man. They were celebrating too much.
Yeah.
Too much. I'm like, it felt weird. I'm like, what? Don't we want the fight?
Have you heard these cats? Have you heard these cats say anything positive about the fight in general? You know what I'm saying? I haven't really heard them say anything positive. Most of the time, they just talking shit about Bud, man.
They got nothing to say about the fight. You know, I had to log off on a lot of them channels, man. I had to like stay away because I mean I can't keep going there. I'm hearing the same talking points as if the fight's not gonna happen.
They all got the same email, bro. They all had to say the same shit.
It's every stream. It's the same talking point.
All them guys got the same email. They all had a Zoom call early in the morning, and everybody was told what to say.
It got to be something close to that because they literally parrot the same thing. It's Xerox points at this point. It's whatever Errol say and whatever the favorite channels say, and they all just spread it like a virus.
They jump from each other channel to channel saying the same exact shit, the same exact comment.
Let me get the OG up in here, man. Hey,
yeah,
let me get the OG Gumbo up in here. Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease. What it do, Gumbo?
What's up, Blunts? What's up, Pop? What's up, Jay-Z? What's up, my big bro?
What's up, Peace?
Yes.
I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back into the chat, but I'm gonna say this: when Bud beat up on Spence, all them Bud hate channels, y'all gonna lose your income because that's the only way for people that don't like Bud, like old people always said, if you ain't got nothing good to say about somebody, don't say nothing at all. But apparently that's how y'all make your money. Second of all, when is Spence going to sign up to Vital? I'm still waiting up to see when he gets to Vital. Anybody know something about this Vital?
I know not.
Nah, I'm not sure, but I want to know
Nothing.
what OG think now that you seen some current pictures of his physique. What you thinking, OG? You know,
I
for the
think he
past
need
few
to-
days, you've been thinking about the size, you've been talking about his size and everything, the weight. So now we see. What you think?
I think he need to sign up for Vada. God damn it! I'm with Gumbo. I'm with Gumbo on this motherfucker. Like, yeah, he trimming down and everything. He's still holding a lot of muscle mass to me. You know what I'm saying? Because this time last year, you know, like he was a month and a half out for Udenis Ugas. That motherfucker was shredded. He looked skinny. You know what I'm saying? He was ripped, but he looked skinny. He's still holding a whole lot of muscle over here. So yeah, he need that cup. Somebody need to get that cup.
I'm gonna fall back in the chat, but my whole thing is, WCS, you do all that training stuff. How somebody lose that much weight and rip up that fast from you see him that big and then he shrink down that fast in 8 weeks? That don't make sense to me, but I'm not an expert.
I don't know, man. I'm not either. I don't know if anybody on the panel has the answers, but I want to sign up for Vada. I want to know if he signed up for Vada just like you.
What's the guy named WCS? He said he sent out a thing that Spence and Crawford should be signed up for Vada, but I think Crawford already did, but Spence, nobody's saying if Spence did or not.
Victor Conte.
Yeah.
Yep, Victor Conte, man. Yeah, I got these pictures you sent me, the blunts. I got them. I mean, dude doesn't look like he got some muscle mass on him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I seen him in person, and he was obviously bigger than Crawford, but he still looked like he holding some muscle mass. That, you know, he got ways to go. He got 4 weeks, man.
Man, he looks like Draymond Green. He looks like a small forward.
Oh shit.
I don't know what the fuck going on, to be honest with you, man. I don't know how you're gonna look on the day of the weight of the when they go to the scales. I don't know how he's gonna look, man, but man, he got a lot of muscle mass to get off, man.
Yeah, he does, man.
All right, shout out to the chat. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'm gonna click off. Free Blu-ray. Free Blu-ray.
You might be asking for a lot for this one, man.
For real. Hey, I think, hey, Nori, I think Blu-ray would be a good addition to this to bring some more eyes. But man, fuck it, man. You know, I ain't never seen nobody get kicked out of that camp and come back. I just don't see it, man.
Yeah, you got to hit the road.
Yeah, I think if Blu-ray was on there, then they can have the excuse as to why he's getting shredded and ripped because of Blu-ray. But he don't have. I mean, what is the common denominator of holding that muscle mass? I don't know, man. It just can't be nutrition. It can't be just nutrition. I'm not saying it's impossible, but usually when you're competing, it takes you a longer period of time to shed that fat and transition the fat over the muscles and build that physique. And you know what I'm saying? Just develop that physique. You just don't get shredded down like that, man. So I don't know, man.
WCS question.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Did you get my message earlier?
The message. Let me see. You sent it on IG?
No, Cash App.
Let me see. I gotta turn on my freaking notification. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, I don't have your number, so I was trying to shoot you a message. That's why I sent it.
Hey, I just hit me on IG and I give you my number, man.
I'm not on social media. That's why. So that's why I sent the message how I sent it. Just I ain't want to bring up a different channel name. So if you allowing it. I don't know. So that's why I'm
Let me
like, did you read the message?
let me see. I'm trying to find out right now. You know, y'all youngers have like 50 different ways
Yeah, that's it.
to
That's why.
send messages to somebody and
That's
shit,
why.
dog.
That's why. That's why I had to send it the way I had to send it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you definitely pay attention to that cash app.
How y'all feel about these excuses that you starting to hear now?
Knew them shits was coming, Brody. Knew them shits was coming.
Okay, Needs, I got you. Yeah.
All right.
I have to take a listen to that. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna do that.
All right. So
Man,
yeah,
y'all some secretive. I swear to God, man.
yo,
I
bro.
never would have thought you could do that, but hey, okay, you just
yeah, man. Yeah, when you send,
you can.
Yeah, that's why I had to send two. It doesn't allow you to write so much. Well, on my end, that's why I sent two.
All right, that's what's up then. Didn't know you can do that shit. Okay.
So
but those excuses, like I knew those shits was coming, bro. Yo, I've heard some of the dumbest shit ever when it come to these two fighters, bro. Word of mother. I heard a motherfucker told me that Bud blows up the 147. He walks around at 135 pounds. I was like, yo.
Yeah, that's a lie. Yeah, that's an automatic lie.
He has a channel and everything, and I was just like, yo, bro, this is what you run around here saying when it comes to these fights. When it comes to just him, where do you think that why do you think he walks around at 135 pounds? That shit made absolutely no sense to me.
Makes sense if you want to reiterate all the time that he's small.
But you're gonna but you're reiterating that from him coming from different weight classes. That's stupid.
It's like everything they say is a cover for Spence, man. That's what really gave it away for me.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, after a while,
they will lie and say, "Oh, but yeah, I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, though. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but he's small and he ain't fighting nobody. But yeah, if EJ beat this guy, he could be in the Hall of Fame. What the fuck?
You know what I'm saying?
Switch talk. That's that shit that just really be irking me, man. Just keep it 100. If you just give Bud his credit, then Spence gets more credit. Any other fight, we all understand this concept, but this fight somehow we have to drag down the other fighter because we think one fighter's gonna win. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like it's backwards logic. That's what gave it away for me, man. I don't think they're real confident in Spence, man. Everything that's a plus for Crawford, they try to turn into a minus. And then everything that's a minus for Spence, they try to turn into a plus, man. That's I don't want to hear no switch talk when it comes to a fight of this magnitude. This is an all-time great fight.
Bro, a guy that supposedly trained fighters told me that footwork has nothing to do with defense.
That's what I'm saying. Like all this backwards talk just to defend Spence, man. If Spence is if y'all know who Spence is, he a big dude who wants to give pressure and he want to get them body shots in. That's fine. Stick to your guns. You ain't got a lot to kick it.
Spence is good. Spence is great on what he do, but I'm not one of the Bud Crawford fans and saying that Bud found his dance partner. We don't know yet. I still think he gonna stop this dude.
Yeah, I said the same thing. And Terrence, and look, Bud said it. They asked him, "Is this your toughest opponent today?" He said, "Well, I don't know. I had to get in there with him." Is that not a logical answer? That's an elite fighter telling you, "I can't tell you if he's my best opponent because I haven't gotten in there with him yet."
Yeah, I don't know, but I can tell you this. I was talking to Joe, and Joe said he gonna finish him with either a 3 or a 6.
I mean, to the boxing fans, they don't know what a 3 to 6 is, though.
But
You gotta elaborate what a 3 or 6 is.
Okay, give me a second, Combat. Because I'm gonna call it out. I'm gonna make sure I call it out.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, give me a second. Give me 20 seconds.
Hey man, anybody who's saying that these cats they don't identify any positive, side, but then again they say, okay, if he become undisputed, he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Well, if that's the case, that means Crawford has value. You know what I'm saying? Right now, as we see it, he has value, but y'all don't want to speak up on that value. The man already been undisputed. He's 3-weight champion, so he has value. You want to act like he ain't shit, but if he go ahead and pick up this WBO title, oh man, it's gonna be like Crawford was the shit.
Absolutely. And they do it's crazy because every time Spence fights somebody, they talk shit to them, they talk them down, and then they big them up after the fact. This ain't gonna work on this one, man. You gotta come clean on this fight. This fight's too big to be capping.
Yeah, too big, man. Give the man his flowers, as they call it. You know what I'm saying? Give him his flowers ahead of time. He has accomplishments. I mean, we don't live in an era of boxers where you have a murderer's row, like the top 10 is just straight killers. It's no way for that. It's impossible for that shit to happen in either weight class. So they should go ahead and give the man his flowers to big up the fight. And then, for your guy, Spence, to go in there and have a good contest, a good performance, you get more credibility. But no, you up here acting like Crawford ain't fought nobody, ain't did shit in his career. That's gonna make that ass whooping that much better, though.
Oh, that my bad. I left
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I left the sheet in the car, and my car around the corner real fast. But here's what I'm saying. The 3 ends with, I don't know the first 2. The 3 ends with, well, I think it's a left cross, but it's a right cross and a left uppercut.
So I'm just saying that you see how confusing it is to you. So that's why I say everybody.
I just left it. I left it over there. But the only reason I say that is that's the same, because it's a step back with it, and that's the same thing that he dropped Avanesian with. Just to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have it completely down. Like, I'm studying it right now. But the 6 is a left cross with a right uppercut. And when Joe said that, I went back and I just looked at it, and I was like, yeah, because Earl will step right into those punches.
The 3 is that hook. That's one of Bud's money shots, that right hook. And when you have 2 southpaws, Spence, I mean, he usually gets hit when he's fighting orthodox fighters. He gets hit with that right hand a lot. He don't really look for that right hand. So when you find a southpaw, that right hook, that's Bud's money shot. That's going to be open, man. And and as soon as he gets that timing for that jab, that right hook is going to land. And I want to see how Spence takes it. He might be able to take a couple of them, but sooner or later, he gonna that right hook's going to turn to something else, and that's what's going to get him out of there.
Yeah. Like what's great about Crawford fights, you don't know how it's going to go or how it's going to end, but it's going to end in his favor. So all I could say, I wish it would look like when he fought John Molina. If y'all remember that fight,
that was punishing.
Oh man, I wanted to look like that, but I don't know how it would look. Him going against Spence, he's going to do something different.
Like that man head was bleeding, bro.
Yeah, he punished him. I think we're probably going to get a little bit. You're going to probably pull the tricks out just to alleviate the pressure that Spence is trying to bring. So I feel like he's going to come with more of that Khan energy, where when he fought Khan, he pulled out all the tricks.
Man, you ain't lying. I was there. You ain't lying on that.
He was switching back and forth. He wasn't staying in orthodox or southpaw for a long period of time. He was switching back and forth. He was turning them. He was catching them on all types of different angles. Man, Khan didn't know what the fuck to do.
Do you think Khan quit because he was more confused, or he was just getting his ass whipped, or both?
Both. He didn't know what to do, and he was getting touched up.
Bud came out the blocks on Khan. He did not. It wasn't no filling out. He let Khan have it early, and when Khan started, he suffered that first knockdown. Khan didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? He was all confused, frustrated, and Bud actually stopped Khan in orthodox. Some people say Bud don't fight but 1 round in the orthodox. That's a lie. He stopped Khan with that shot in the orthodox, he was still fighting orthodox later on in the fight.
They don't pay attention in combat. They don't see him switching. They don't see him switching before he knocked people out.
And when he knock
made
people,
Khan quit though. Tell you
yeah,
that.
he made him quit. And when he does turn it up, he switches back and forth. He might step back and go into orthodox and go from orthodox into southpaw, and he's timing you as he does that, all in one motion. And I don't think Spence he's a great fighter, but I don't think he's ready for that kind of, like, I know these guys are saying a lot, like one of the talking points is that he's not disciplined, but that he likes to fight. I don't think Spence wants to fight this guy. I think Spence probably wants to stick to boxing, try to make the least amount of mistakes he can possibly make, and try to outpoint him. That's what I think their game plan is going to be going in. These guys they're drinking the Kool-Aid, thinking that Spence he's going to actually try to bulldoze this guy. He didn't try to bulldoze Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia might have been a small dude, but he got some pop. When he hit him with that jab in the first round, Spence felt that. And he waited for his time to get the timing right, to use his distance, and then he started to come in and lay them hits on him. But when it comes to, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask a question. Yeah, I'm gonna remember. Yeah.
Now go ahead. What's your question?
The question I was gonna ask: do y'all think EJ have a high IQ?
Hold on, hey, but wait, you got to call him Earl, bro. He's not EJ anymore.
Oh, do y'all believe Earl have a? Because I'm only thinking that he has a high IQ. Do y'all believe he have a high IQ when it comes to boxing?
I believe he has a high IQ, but his ability, he can only do so much with his ability. I think he knows what he wants to do in there, and he knows what he can't do, and he works around it.
All right, the reason why I'm asking, because I'm trying to see, because the Spence fans always saying he's going to apply pressure and come forward, he's going to be stepping. Do you, with Crawford being a high counter puncher, do you believe that he's just going to put his head forward and just keep coming forward? Or he going to be like, nah, I really need to think about how I come forward?
And see, that's why I was going to answer your question about high IQ, because high IQ allows you to make decisions that you should or shouldn't in a fight of that type of intensity. I wouldn't consider someone to have a high IQ if they continue to come forward, they're taking damage, and they don't make any adjustments. They just continue to say, I'm gonna break his will, and you just take punishment after punishment after punishment. That to me is not high ring IQ.
Right. That's why
type of adjustment to me to basically counter that and switch up your style a little bit is high IQ, not just coming straight forward.
That's why I believe this is why I'm giving Earl some credit and saying that he's going to be thinking and not doing something stupid. So I don't believe this pressure and coming forward shit. So I'm just trying to give him some kind of IQ credit of him not coming in there doing something stupid. That's why I asked that question.
Well, what's going to help that is Crawford going to hit him with some shots that's going to cause him to pause for that. So he going to smarten up. He going to smarten up. So listen,
damn, man. He going to just tip over the chessboard, basically.
Earl is fundamentally sound. I don't believe he has a high ring IQ. You got to understand that in order to really have a high ring IQ, you have to be in the ring with multiple types of fighters. Earl's been fighting one style fighter at 147 for me. The only person that may have given him, and it might have been another one, is Carol Brooks, a different look. But for most part, most of the fighters have been come forward fighters. He hasn't had to. I mean, look at you guys.
Are you ready?
After 3 rounds, he stood there. It was just a complete punching bag to me. I'm sorry. You know.
So I leave you.
They making a big deal out of him being one of his accomplishments, but I'm like, who is Ugas? Really though.
You know why the guy who fucked up the money? That's who Ugas is.
Was about to.
The guy who fucked up the money. He fucked up the money. That's who he is. Word. That's
And
all
so
he is. He was a
When
guy
you
who
talking
fucked
about
up
he
the money.
wasn't supposed to beat Pacquiao, I think he's supposed to beat Pacquiao, man. You know what
I
I'm
ain't
saying?
say that he wasn't supposed to beat Pacquiao. He was just like Ugas is the guy that sent Pacquiao packing. It was supposed to be one or the other. In my eyes, just to me. The way that they were clamoring for that fight, the way Bud was clamoring for it, and then the way that Earl was like, I stole your fight, now what? And then he got that detached eye retina, and then Ugas just came out there and just beat the shit out of man Pacquiao. Yeah, Ugas was the guy who fucked up the money to me. That's about it.
And that's another thing EJ got, man. I don't know if y'all noticed, but man, EJ been getting a lot of bad karma ever since he didn't take the fight and he talked all that shit after the Danny Garcia and Sean Porter fight. He been getting a lot of bad karma.
He been getting bad karma before that.
But yeah, it's been at the multitude level at this point. So finally taking the fight, he's getting the bag, but now he got to pay for that. He got to pay for that bag. You know, he got to pay for it in blood. So I hope he's ready, because
You gotta pay for it, but I love that.
all them excuses, man, I don't want to hear it, because he got every time he don't look sharp after a fight. He got all these excuses, and the fans run with the excuses, man. I don't care about these excuses. I don't care about you wasn't focusing against Mikey, or at first you said you couldn't knock him out. Then you saying I want the boxing. Then you said about Sean Porter, oh, he fights like he's swimming. Then when you struggle with him, it's like, oh, this is the best Sean Porter we ever seen. And then with Ugas, it's like you get your mouthpiece knocked out, and then you saying, well, I wasn't really hurt. I was just worried about my dentals. I'm like, man, you got a lot of excuses.
Damn right.
And I'm not comparing Earl. I'm not comparing Errol Spence to any of the fighters that Terrence Crawford fought, right? But Terrence Crawford gonna make it look so easy. You can actually say that it's gonna be just like fighting the Abernesian, just like fighting a Sean Porter. To me, Bud is just levels above everybody else, because he's just that. To me, and what's the name said this so too. He's like Kobe Bryant, bro, of boxing. I'm sorry. To me right now, the way it stands, the only person I see other than Terrence Crawford having different gears, different levels, is Shakur as of right now.
See, this is the thing. I was saying, I was having a conversation with somebody, and with this low level crap.
Yeah.
And I was having a conversation. I was saying, yo, man, Bud Crawford respects every opponent that he gets in the ring with. This is why when y'all keep saying, oh, he trying to download data, he trying to download data. No, all he's doing is respecting the opponent he's getting in the ring with. He's testing out what he could get away with to see what he's going to use to get him out of there later in the fight. That's it. So when they keep saying, oh, he better not download and lose those rounds. Look, this man going to be in full control of this fight, man. Full control.
Was it okay when Floyd used to download data? He used to download data. It was okay.
He ain't fight nobody, man. Remember, when you're undefeated and you win and you have a lot of success, you ain't fight nobody.
That's always been the man. Listen, bro, I can just tell you, because I was over there with a Spence coat, just like, yo, you niggas is funny. Whenever anything else come up, everything is you know what I'm saying. But when it came to this shit, I just be like, yo, this shit right here crazy. So they gonna do that, man. But you just can't disregard a man's accomplishments. Like, all the fighters y'all wanted to fight didn't want to fight him. What the fuck do y'all want us to do about that?
Yeah, man. And you know, when I was over at them, sorry.
I'm just saying, like, Danny Garcia said, give me 5. Keith said first thing come out of his mouth was 10. What the fuck?
Go ahead, Nor. What you was about to say?
That's a fact. But let me try to remember. Yeah, so like When I was on the other panels, man, I kind of pulled that card because I remember when the Devin Haney and Loma fight. That was fight week. We was breaking down the fight. All these guys was coming with their narrative saying, "Oh, he gonna walk over Loma. He gonna win every round." I'm talking to him like, you
Keep
do
getting
know that
bounced out.
Loma,
Shit.
you do know Loma gonna take away that jab, and Devin's gonna have to fight to win this. He gonna have to in them championship rounds. He's gonna have to lay down some real heavy shots on Loma to win this fight. And that's what happened because when you know boxing, when you know the styles, when you actually are not cheerleading and you're breaking down the fight, you can see how the fight should play out. Now, anything can happen in boxing, but for the most part, you can see how a fight usually will play out, going by each fighter's skill set and their history of fighting certain styles. When you know Loma's a pressure fighter, he's gonna take away that jab. Now, here's the thing with Spence and Crawford. If you know Crawford he's a scientist in there. You know he's not just downloading data just to be downloading data. He's going in there to find kill shots. And when you know a guy like Spence, he don't want to fight like that. He wants to throw when you're not throwing. He wants to establish that ring generalship and get you on the back foot and to hold you into place and lay down some wood. That's what he wants to do. But when he's in there with somebody else who's gonna hit back,
Pause.
I know. Pause. That's a big pause.
You can't slide by that like that. We
That's a
gotta
big
come
pause.
back.
Big pause.
This the
But let me
thing.
just finish. Let me just land it real quick. Let me land it real quick. But when you in there with you good. When you in there with a fighter who's gonna throw back some shit and catch you, that's when you start questioning things like, well, he coming with this angle. I don't know if I should do this. And that's when you start hesitating. And we're gonna start. They're gonna see Spence start hesitating, and sooner or later he's gonna have to sell out and put that high guard up and just go for broke. And when he starts doing that, it's gonna be a long night for him or a short night.
Yeah, the thing I was about to ask all of y'all, when they have this narrative of him downloading data, right? Does that also equals he's inactive and he automatically losing a round?
No, not to me. I'm not sure where that came from. And,
Right.
To them it does. To them it does. To them it does.
To them it does. Yes. Yes. That's what I think it is.
No. Well, let me say this. I understand where it came from. The downloaded data don't necessarily mean that you're losing those rounds. Because normally the first round, both fighters are feeling out each other, and trying to work up some of that, sweat, get their rhythm, So those to me, the first two rounds to me are whoever's being more active, but I don't see him inactive in the first three rounds. I see that maybe you're probably gonna get some shit off a little bit more. And he's not gonna take away that shot that you was using in the first three rounds. But I mean, after the first three rounds, he's taking all those shots that you was throwing in the first three rounds away from you. But don't mean he's not active.
I agree with you.
A shout out to Miss BITCH on deck. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you.
Salute, Queen.
Yeah, I was saying I agree with y'all because the opposition, the Spence fans, the aerosexuals, they really believe that him downloading equals losing a round and being inactive.
I would take.
I think that's the thought process. Go ahead, bro.
I agree. The back end, they act like this dude is actually stopping and having dead spots, in the rounds, trying to figure out what to do. They make it seem like you got an old ass computer and that shit is running slow as fuck. And you download, hey man, hold up, man. I'm just getting this shit done, man. Hold up.
They look at it literally. They literally looking at it like that.
Yeah, they think he's just.
They said download. Oh snap, he downloaded. That noise.
Yeah, that dial-up shit back in the day.
Yeah, this ain't dial-up. This is high speed.
For real.
Here's another question. How long do you think it's gonna take Bud to download her?
That's what I'm saying. Everybody know how he fight. Do he really gotta download anything?
And I think
Let me
that's
ask
the
y'all
difference
this too.
between
Is it really a question? Like, think about this. He went life and limb with Sean Porter before the accident. Why are people acting like he's been rebuilt, man? Come on. He didn't have no accident, dog.
Oh,
He
come
didn't
back,
have no
come back,
accident before Sean Porter, bro.
come back. I'm gonna tell you right now. It got personal between me and one of my close friends. I was like, damn, bro, for real? He was like, he's a Terminator. I was just looking at him. He was telling his nephews not to listen to me. I'm being for real.
Confirmation
It's personal.
bias.
They really believe that he's been rebuilt and he's T2 2000. He liquid metal and regular metal, and he's Arnold. They think all of
Well,
that.
you got to understand that we living in a world of society where, most people are living out to be characters more so than themselves. So you got the women, you got some of these women that want to look like Betty Boo. You know what I'm saying? They I mean, I'm not trying to insult the women. I'm just saying some people are wanting to look more like what they watch on TV or watch on their social media platform instead of just being themselves. And it looks like that. I'm looking at this one girl. I'm like, no, she looks like some type of character, that sort of thing. But nevertheless, they don't have the mind to think for themselves. They really don't. I mean, because common sense will tell you that, okay, this man is a gym rat. This man knocked out 30 people, 30 opponents. He ain't 25-5 and that sort of thing. 30, he's 39. And out of 39, he knocked out all 30 of them. This man,
Yes, sir.
sleep and eat, drink.
So wait a minute. Wait, I'm sorry to cut you off. Are you saying it was 9 people that escaped from
Yeah,
getting knocked out?
Only 9 people.
Only 9.
The weather.
And they
Only
call
9
they call
now.
Earl
Only
the
9.
Terminator.
And you said the 9 that escaped are the people that's like kind of like earlier in his career, right?
I'm assuming so, because it's not on the back end of his career. Because everybody I saw,
Oh, they love the back end. You know, they love the back end.
Yeah, they got laid down, or it was a stoppage. So I don't get it. This man has showed us. I mean, come on, man. The Abenisian fight, man. Did you guys look and see how beautifully he orchestrated all of that?
See, that's the thing, bro.
I mean,
when you talk to them, they try to like shame you about Avenesian. I was happy Bud got the fight last year. I ain't give a fuck. I was happy he got a fight in.
Yeah, I like.
Hey, remember? Hey, but a lot of people forget this, right? I went back and forth with somebody on Twitter the other day about this, but they tried to say Avenesian was never a world champion, right? So I had to get technical with him and shit, right? So I asked him a question. I said, was he a champion when Bud fought him? And was he ever in contention for a super world title? Niggas blocked me and all kind of shit, right? Because they ended up being wrong, right? Niggas blocked me, right? Because what they don't
come
know,
on,
right?
you can't be coming with facts and logic like that. You can't do stuff like that.
Listen, what they didn't know was that Avenesian was a EBU European champion, active EBU European champion. You know what I'm saying? So 1, Bud fought a champion. 2, interim world titles are considered world titles. You know what I'm saying? Now, they're not the highest level of world titles. We know that's the super world champion. I mean, you got the super belt. You know what I'm saying? You're the super champion. But if you have an interim title, as you've seen, as a matter of fact, if you've been watching the lead up to Adames and J-Rock, they've been saying Adames will defend his world title against J-Rock this weekend. Interim titles are considered world title championships. They're just not the highest level of them. So David Avenesian once held a WBA interim title and was mandated to fight Keith Thurman. And if y'all watch that Akin Barak interview, when Bud had that blue, I think it was the blue joint, he was sitting at the table. He said a lot of people avoided fighting David Avenesian. I'm not gonna say no names, but he's a tough fighter. He's a legitimate fighter and all that shit. So, and Bud specifically said the people don't know about David Avenesian because they don't know boxing. You know what I'm saying? If you know that he was mandated to fight Keith Thurman at a point in time. It didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Keith avoided that fight. He was lined up to actually fight Bud in 2019, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? So it's just like people got to understand David Avenesian was a legitimate champion. You know what I'm saying? A legitimate fighter, a legitimate contender. You know what I mean? And all that shit. So they need to put some respect on him.
Hot grease.
So wait a minute. Are you saying that when a person fight and they get ranked, they're not ranked by the fans, they ranked by professionals, right?
You feel me?
Interesting.
So they tried to tell
Interesting.
So they was like
That's
David
how it's
Avenesian.
done.
They said David Avenesian's never been a world champion. I said, Y'all sleep on them interim belts. So one dude's point was, he was like, you're right, if you want to get technical, per the sanctioning body rules and the governing bodies and all that shit. But his opinion was he only recognizes the super champions and et cetera, et cetera. I said, I respect your opinion, but the facts are, if you have an interim title, you're considered a world champion. You're just not the highest level of world champion. You know what I mean? So stop playing with Avenesian, man. He's recognized, you know what I mean, worldwide, if you get an interim title. You know what I mean? You coming across, you flying all over the world fighting and shit, doing what you're doing. You should have fought Keith Thurman for the unified titles, but it didn't happen. You know what I mean? So Bud made it clear. You know what I mean? Fighters avoided fighting David Avenesian. You know what I mean? Whether they want to recognize it or not. Bud said it. You know what I mean? So David was real calm.
Hey, Miss Bitch said he garbage though.
That's somebody's actual name.
Hey,
Oh my
hey, but if he is, hey, all right. So
I don't even know if he's garbage. I mean, he can go to
if David Avenesian is garbage, he got treated like garbage, right? He got knocked out unconscious, and it wasn't quick unconscious.
Shit.
He was unconscious for how long? And damn near 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Sleep, like he was sleep. Y'all never seen Errol send nobody to the shadow realm ever. Y'all never seen him send nobody to the gulag. Y'all never seen Errol do nothing like that. That man put that man to sleep. He was snoring. You see your body doing that deep ass inhale and exhale. He gave that nigga the Robert Hurlanius look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, move Wilder.
Come on, man.
Go ahead, Warren G.
Yeah, Miss Bitch, you gotta understand, but most people survive Terrence Crawford because the referee stepped in. Amnesia just happened to get caught with some setup shots, and I believe that because of the glove thing, Terrence Crawford didn't want to wait to have to change his glove, so he got him out of there.
Oh yeah, because he ain't come into the boxing ring and with his own sewn gloves. He ain't come in with something that he made himself in the lab.
The only thing right now that's saving everybody is because you either throwing in the towel or the referee coming in to stop it. The point is, everybody looks average, looks like trash when it comes to Bud.
Hey, I try to throw my towel at the TV. It didn't help. It didn't work. Round one, I threw my towel at the TV. That shit didn't help. It didn't help Avenesian.
And if you watch that,
we're gonna try it out July 29th, Neezy. We're gonna try that same method July 29th.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get on my asthma pump. I'm gonna try to throw on the towel. I'm gonna try to do everything and try to help this man. I don't know. Okay, EJ, he gonna need it.
People, I believe Bo Mac. People will really be shocked on how it's gonna be, how this fight is gonna end up being. People are really gonna be shocked and gonna be pissed off.
Well,
I'm going to be trolling. I'm sorry.
Combat,
that
you
word
was there when Bud fought Kell Brook, right?
Excuse me?
You said when Bud fought Kell Brook?
What?
I
don't think anybody's in the ring. That was my coach.
I said I was there when he fought Amir Khan.
Oh, Amir Khan. Okay. But when he fought Kell Brook, did y'all see when Kell Brook was asking his the guys in his corner what happened?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because no one ever do that to Kell Brook, man. He caught him clean.
See, that's the thing. These novice, these casuals think that, you gotta punch hard to knock at somebody. No, I don't know no fucking body that wakes up from getting knocked the fuck out and say, yo, that punch that you landed before that knocked me out, it really hurt. No. You don't have to be hurt to get knocked the fuck out.
I'm just saying that the guy had to ask them what happened, because before they put the mic in his face, he had to have something to say. He didn't know what the fuck happened.
And if you watch the Avanesian fight in that round 6, before Bud threw the kill shot, he had him hurt with the first uppercut.
Yeah.
So he was in survival mode. He tried to lean on Bud and try to throw some jabs to recover, and he just caught him again and got him out of there. But that first uppercut had him wobble.
Yeah, he stepped back on him and gave himself enough room to land the damn kill shot. Boom, bow. Night, bitch.
And they sleeping on that uppercut.
And he set it up so smooth, man. I mean, the way I'm sorry.
Bow,
bro.
bow. Yeah, I know. I know.
Maybe I'm
You're not bugging.
Nah,
no,
bro,
you're in reality. You're not in Alice. You're not in Alice in Wonderland. You're not in Wizard of Oz. You're speaking in reality.
That's the same uppercut that he sat Sean Porter on his ass with.
Man.
Yeah.
That uppercut is clean.
That's the same uppercut that when he hit Sean Porter, when Bomac said you down, and he said, all right, and he went out there and he hit Sean with an uppercut. The first one he dropped him with was the uppercut that sat him on his ass.
He sat down on that uppercut too. You know.
Yeah, he sat down like, oh shit.
Yeah, I ain't seen Sean Porter sit down like that since Broner hit him, and he looked up like, oh shit, okay, all right.
He couldn't believe he was on the ground. He was like, hey, how did I get here?
Yo, to me, the second knockdown when he was punching down the mat, he stood up fast and the referee came to him. But his legs was wobbly, man. His legs is wild. Spence like, no, he wasn't. He wasn't hurt. He was. I'm like, yo, the footage is there. Don't watch.
The legs don't lie.
Man. They want to Sean Porter done dirty, bro. Because if we all know that Bud when has Bud not gotten you out of there after some shit like that? Everybody's gotten out of there. If he gets you hurt like that, you're done.
You're breaking up pretty bad, bro.
Word. Yeah, that third knockdown. If that third knockdown was going to be bad,
Mayday, you're breaking up. Mayday.
I don't think Sean was going to be able to do nothing.
Yeah, it would have got ugly.
It would have got ugly real fast. Man, listen, his father said it. He said, man, we know what Bud do.
Yeah, he didn't have to throw him under. He threw him under the bus, though. He threw him under the bus like a motherfucker.
Fight all they want.
I mean, it's instinct.
They try to downplay this fight all they want, man.
Yeah, the Spence fans, they want him to really hurt. Like, they don't really care about Porter. They really wanted this Bud to fucking lay him out. Like, come on. What does it matter if you're doing the towel? His father is a professional. He has an eye for the boxing game. He knows when to throw in the fucking towel.
Not to mention, he got hit with the same shot. I mean, he missed. He caught him with the uppercut. Sean Porter was able to swerve the uppercut, but then he got caught with the hook. So he had his timing down. It wasn't nothing was going to change, man. He just saw his fighter, his own son, get knocked down twice in one round. He ain't never seen anybody just Sean Porter. He's throwing that towel.
And we know what this man do when he gets you hurt.
He already know.
I already know this nigga like, hell no, you my son, even though you ain't listen to me and I'm about to talk shit about you. I ain't gonna let him
I'm fucking confident. Very confident. We have nothing but evidence in the welterweight division from Bud Crawford that he's stopping you. Him wanting this guy for like over 4 years, 5 years, there's no doubt in my mind that this guy, even though he's very mature in the ring, he doesn't go for it. He go for it when it comes. Like, if he see you hurt, he gonna get you out of there. There's no doubt in my mind that he gonna pull out his bags of tricks. He gonna find every kind of way just to hurt him so he could get this clown the fuck out of there, man.
I think Terrence Crawford gonna punish him. He really want to make an example out of him because Bud really feel like the boxing world is disrespecting him. and his accomplishments. He really feels disrespected.
I don't know about
He wants to
you
be
know Warren
known.
G.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
bro.
Go. No, I was just gonna say like, yeah, I feel what you're saying. Like, you keep somebody around too long, you know, sometimes it might work to your disadvantage. I just feel that if he go in there, wipe his ass clean, getting the fuck up out of there, send him back to the locker room, do the post
Fat
fight, and
camp.
then go
Send him back
celebrate.
to fat camp. Yeah.
Yeah, send him back to doing whatever he was doing in the parking lot for 10 minutes before he was on IG and didn't know it.
Yeah, this might be a Lewis Tyson situation where I'm gonna show you the levels, and then I'm gonna get you out of there.
Yo, I'm just saying, yo, we're gonna have so much video footage of talking points. Yo, they hey, just like your other video, WCS, like they might throw in a fucking glitch, July 30th on the watch on the YouTube to make sure people don't talk their shit the very next day, man. It's going to be active. It's going to be very active that night.
What the Commodore store say? You say they're gonna be pulling wrenches, right?
Yeah, for real, right? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna limit everybody power, even the wrenches. Hey, Karate Body, thanks for the $5 super chat. They say, panel, what do you think about Spence saying Danny Garcia being the hardest puncher he faced?
Well, wait, what? What?
That first, and appreciate your super chat, my brother. One love to you. He said, panel, what do you think about Spence saying Danny Garcia being the hardest puncher he faced?
What? He said that?
So I haven't heard him say that. I don't know what your source.
I don't think it was the hardest puncher he faced. He said he fought the best counter puncher in the world in Danny Garcia. He said so Crawford's counter punching wasn't going to be a problem because he fought the best counter puncher in the world in Danny Garcia. So,
okay.
That's what I remember.
Right. Okay.
Specifically when it came to Danny Garcia. Yeah, he tried to say Danny was the best.
Garcia.
Yeah, go ahead, OG.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, Danny Garcia, when he fought Sean Porter, I was waiting for him to land that solid right hand on Porter to see how Porter took it. And when he did it flush, he landed it flush. Porter just shook it off and they kept fighting. So I'm thinking Sean Porter fought Spence after Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about that because, you know, Spence was to land the left hook in 11 that dropped Porter. But when Porter, you know, took that right hand from Danny when they fought for the WBC, he didn't go down. And Danny hit him flush too with that right hand. Flush, man.
You know these Spence fans don't like that triangle theory shit.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna goddamn, it's gonna be in a pot noose when it comes July 29th, though. For real.
Oh, I'm keeping the same energy on the low level of competition. I'm keeping that. I'm like, thank you, Spence fans, for saying everybody that butt for is low level. All right, I'm gonna keep the same energy of low level.
Shout out to Town Beers on deck. I see you, Town Beers. Kenny Porter told me out of his own mouth that he saw something he didn't like, and that's why he stopped the fight.
Oh, he saw Bud Crawford. He just saw Bud Crawford, period.
Too much clean punishment.
I mean, Kenny saw his son getting that ass whooping, and he stopped that fight, man. He didn't want Sean Porter to get damaged. Sean Porter started punching the canvas. You know what I'm saying?
Because he probably was like, yeah, what they saying on the scorecards? What they saying? I think we could survive. It looked like we. I think. Oh shit! He knocked him down, man. Who told him the scorecards? Who was Bradley? It was Ward. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Somebody was talking too loud over there.
Put a battery in his back. That's a fact.
Yeah, they're like, fuck. Damn, man. I was banking on their friendship that, you know, it would go to scorecards and there would be another decision. Fuck. Mm-hmm. They told him the scorecards.
It was working for a little bit, but it was, you know, he was laughing. You know, he was playing with him, chilling, smiling, backing him up, putting him to the ropes, wrestling him around, catching him with some body. That body shot he caught him in the seventh, I think it was. That was that was horrific.
So
You hear the sound of that shit, man. But then when he told me he was down, that's all. That was it. That's all she wrote.
so so my thinking, when a person is losing on scorecards, the eye test is telling you that somebody is in full control. So in that fight, if Bud was losing on any other scorecards, do he look like that he wasn't in control of the fight? And y'all, that's the question I'm throwing out to y'all. Any
Nah,
moment in that fight that Bud Crawford wasn't looking like full control of that fight.
I'm
I
with
never
Bud
saw
when he said
Bud.
how. I didn't see how he was down, but
I never
ringside
saw
is
Bud.
ringside.
I never saw a fight yet that Bud fought that I didn't feel confident about him coming out
The
coming out
victor.
on
All
top.
right.
I just don't see it. I have never seen him down on the scorecard. The only fight that gave me concern was that Gamboa fight. That's the only fight. Everything else to me was like money.
The crazy part about the Gamboa fight is that he had already knocked him down, but the only part of history that these aerosexuals speak on is when Gamboa hurt Crawford.
And it was a good shot. It was a good shot.
It
He
was a
had a
good
lot of
shot.
speed on it. It was a good shot.
Yeah, for sure.
That shot would have hurt most fighters.
And and Terrence Crawford missed to Gamboa being the most difficult fight for him because he said he's real quick and fast. But what they try to do is because Tank beat him, they ain't trying to give him credit for that fight.
When Tank beat Gamboa.
Yeah.
So
Tank was struggling.
I mean,
Tank
went into the. Yeah, you're right. I agree, Jason. Like I was at that fight. It was down here. Matter of fact. Gamboa hurt his foot in the second round, and he still battled on to the 12th until Tank got him up out of there with like three uppercuts.
So I think was I see what's happening with these Spence fans. So they viewing it as Gamboa being a smaller guy, right? How you let somebody smaller than you hurt you, right?
Man, they got a fella realize when Boy fought Gamboa was coming in as supposed to be the Nate Floyd, wasn't he?
You can repeat that? What you said, bro?
I said when Bud fought Gamboa was considered one of the pound for pound. He was supposed to be the next big thing coming up at boxing, wasn't he?
I think he was. Somebody can correct
What's up,
me if I'm
WCS?
wrong.
This Golden, man. What's up, baby?
Golden, what's going on, my
What's
guy?
going on?
What's good
going on, fellas?
What's going on, OG? How you feeling, man?
I'm all right, man. Just having a rough little day, man. Hot as hell down here in Georgia, boy.
Peace. What's up?
Hey, I was listening to somebody say something about the Porter fight. When Bud knocked Porter down, a lot of jokers try to say Porter wasn't hurt. But that second knockdown, if I go back and look at that fight, Porter, before he even got up, he was staggering on his hands and knees. Y'all remember that?
I said the same thing. I was just literally said the same. His legs was wobbly. He got Porter up too fast.
No. Before he even got up, he was on his hands and knees. Porter was stumbling on his hands and knees. That what made his daddy stop that fight. Also, they know you're dealing with one of the best finishers there is in boxing, who is a savage killer. You feel what I'm saying? If you go back and look at any Bud fight, once Bud hit you and hurt you, he goes to another level. You feel what I'm saying? He coming in and kill. Like I was talking to somebody talk about Cal Brooks. You feel me? When Bud hit Cal that first time, man, you see how that nigga came in on the referee giving that count, man? That man's a straight sandwich, man. And I'm worried about. I'm gonna give Earl his credit. Earl is hell. What is going to happen when Bud hit this man and hurt him one time? How's Earl's going to deal with that? We seen Bud hurt. Yeah, he began wobble or whatever. But the man got good recuperating power, man. That man just recuperate fast. I mean, yeah, he got stunned. Me Machine stunned the hell out of him. You can't say he didn't. But Bud just got something ain't right with Bud, man. That boy got mental problems, man. I'm just gonna tell you like it is, man. And he's a great sandwich. I want to know how Earl's gonna handle his power. Everybody holler about what Bud's gonna do with Earl. Earl hit him. If Earl hit Bud and it don't phase him, and he go to laughing, the fight over with. I'm gonna tell you that now. It's over with.
It might be a Hearn situation because I don't think Spence is prepared to fight through being hurt.
It's not.
I mean, he don't hold. He don't really circle the ring. He just kind of shells up and just backs up. And usually the fighter lets him recover because they're trying to like get their shit together from taking all them body shots. But in a situation with Bud, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna let you recover, my guy. You're gonna have to keep throwing.
He's not. Good. Let's go back to the Ugas fight. I think that Earl wasn't hurt. Earl was hurt when Ugas hit him. He was hurt. They're trying to play it. Oh, he wasn't hurt. He this and he that. Nah, man, your ass was hurt. Nigga, your ass did the 2 steps come off the motherfucking ropes.
Because it would go against their Terminator analogy. If he was hurt, that means he ain't Terminator no more. So they have to refuse that hurt bullshit.
And that's that protective energy that I don't like, man. Y'all should wear that as a badge of honor that he fought through the fire, but y'all don't want to give anybody no credit because y'all really know your fighter's in trouble, but y'all don't want to step up to the challenge. Y'all want to bullshit and tell narratives rather than break down the fight and just come clean.
Because it was great. It's great when the fight wasn't signed. Oh shit! Hello?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me? Oh, yeah. It was great. It was great when the fight wasn't signed and. Nah. I saw the screen just change up.
Put a thumbnail up there.
all discombobulated. What happened on YouTube?
My fault, man. I was acting like EJ real quick. Sorry, but
What did it? Saw the pink elephant? You saw the pink elephant?
Where my mouth?
I saw a pink elephant.
There you go.
You saw the pink elephant?
Oh my god! I lost my train of thought real quick. Shit.
But also I'm gonna keep it real. I want to see how Bud is gonna react when Earl hit him. Will Bud be able to take Earl's shot and see what the situation is with that? I mean, Bud have been tagged, but I don't think he ever been hit like when Earl get hit him.
But look, listen, Mr. Golden. Listen, OG. Hey, look, bro. I said this earlier, right? Before you came on here. He fought Sean Porter prior to the accident. Where's all this? I want to see, who react to who. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't have Sean Porter on wobbly legs. He had a flash knockdown the whole fight. A flash knockdown.
To me, I ain't real quick. Knockdown. I don't call it a knockdown because Sean Glove just touched the goddamn man. I understand.
So how you want to see how Bud handles this and Bud destroys Sean Porter and stopped him.
Right.
Well, look, I want to say this real quick.
If Earl catch Bud with a clean shot, Earl got some power now. Don't get it wrong now. If Earl catch Bud with a clean shot, how would Bud react to that shot?
How did Sean Porter react to it? How did Sean Porter react to it? He went life and limb with Sean Porter.
Yes. Oh yeah. Sean Porter got his ass say,
he got spun around many times in that fight.
We talking about a fighter who fought. Errol Spence fought Sean Porter before the accident, man.
Yeah, Sean Porter got into Earl. Let's go. Let's get the fuck on. Let's go. After that first knockdown with Bud, when Bud knocked Sean that first time, Sean looked at it there like, man, what the fuck? He looked at it there like, man, what the fuck? I got myself into.
That's what Kell Brook did. Kell Brook didn't know what the fuck hit him. He like, what the fuck?
Shit.
What happened? You know what I'm saying? But look, OG, Mr. Gold, though, when Bud fought David Avanesian, if you watch, I think it was the first or second round, man, David Avanesian hit Bud with I think it was like an overhand right. You can hear it.
Yeah.
It was loud as shit,
Yeah.
man. He punched the shit out
Yes.
of Bud. And
That
Bud
Yes.
just
first
like,
round.
man, Bud just, I don't know, man. I thought his fucking face was made of goddamn steel the way he handled that shit. Cause I said, God, man, you can hear that shit. That shit was loud. That shit was hard.
Yeah, that first round
See,
caught him clean.
that's the thing. That's the thing. Bud know how to hit you in a way to fuck up your equilibrium. You know what I'm saying? So this is why.
A lot of Joes got to better realize the best way to absorb somebody punches is roll with it. And that's what Bud do. Bud basically rolls with the punch.
OG, he didn't roll with that one David hit him with. I ain't gonna lie, man. He took that shit square. But look, though, OG.
Mr. Golden, don't come in here trying to talk some bullshit. You got some scholars on this motherfucker, Mr. Golden.
I'm not talking no bullshit.
OG.
You got some
Go ahead,
scholars on
OG.
this, Mr. Golden.
Talk for EJ. Balance the conversation. Go ahead, OG.
Spence's power is an accumulative power. You know what I'm saying? It's an accumulation of punches. When you saw, listen, we gotta. I wish we. I don't know. We gotta show that video, man. When he punched that motherfucking bag, man. He punched that thing 2 times as hard as he could and punched 2 of the lowest scores out of every boxer that hit that bag. Darrell hit that bag, highest score. Danny Garcia hit that bag, 930 something. Leo Santa Cruz hit that bag, 900 and something. Spence go up there and hit that bag, 888. He like, nah, man, that can't be right. Y'all machine messed up. He said, let me do it again. He did it again, 880. Man, that nigga don't got no power.
And you know what's funny? He was the last.
I don't know about that bless. You know,
Come on, man. He got power. Come on, man.
Nigga knock out a Build-A-Bear tomorrow. Nigga knock out a Build-A-Bear tomorrow. Goddamn it, he got some power or something, man.
You know what's funny about that moment?
Don't say that,
Hey, hold on. He cracked his knuckles. He cracked his knuckles. Right? He positioned himself square on side of the bag with his left hand. He gave it a left hook. The punch he dropped Porter with, he gave him that punch. He got on side the bag, cracked his knuckles. He was the only boxer to do this.
He cracked his knuckles. That man, he really serious, y'all. He did that shit for real.
That ain't all he did.
He's really trying to put his power into that shit.
Order in the court, please. Order in the court.
You know what's funny? He was the last part of the throw.
Listen, he rubbed his feet in the ground, right? Like he planted his feet and shit. He got his feet right. You see him shuffle his feet in the ground, get his stance right. He shuffled his feet. He cracked his knuckles. Listen. He stretched his back. You know when people put their arms up and do that twist to get their back loose?
Yes.
The whole routine.
And he punched back to back 2 of the lowest scores out of every boxer to punch that motherfucking bag, dog. That nigga don't got no power.
Wait. Hold on. Let me get this off. He was the last guy to throw. He threw like, if my memory is correct, he threw like 835.
No.
When they saw that,
Danny went after Spence did. Danny
So
didn't
he's second to
want to go
last.
because of how Danny didn't want to go because of how high Leo Santa Cruz hit. He was like, man, I don't know. Leo just punched the shit out that joint. I don't know if I can punch that high. And Danny ended up punching 900 something.
So you saying?
I'm coming in the back area. I'm gonna jump up and I'll be back.
All right.
So you saying that he planted his foot so hard that the concrete cracked and he still punched off.
Neezy,
He thought he was AJ.
Side of the
Trying to be clean with it.
Listen, everybody else threw straight punches on that motherfucker. He got on side that bitch. He lined that thing up. He did the test punch just to make sure he hit it right. Cracked his knuckles and she like, all right, I'm ready. Stretched his back, did the twist side to side, planted his feet good. Come on, man. You did
destroy
all that
the floor.
You don't got
So now we understand.
For the dunk contest.
Now we understand why he called himself Goku. He thought he was powering up. He destroyed the floor, but he punched like a fucking. Oh, I can't. Well, I don't know. He destroyed Build-A-Bear. He destroyed Build-A-Bear.
Machine talking about, nah, man, y'all machine, bro, man. Nah, we need to do it again, man. That ain't right. There's no way that's right. We can't do it, man. Do it again, man. Put it back down, man. Let me do it one more time, man. And did the same shit. Come on,
The
bro.
same skull. It's defective.
It might have, was it before or after dinner? That plays a lot into it too. You know what I'm saying? If he has smothered buttered crab legs, maybe that could have been, you know, he might have had the itis, dog. You know how people get itis after you eat, you get sleepy. That's all. You know, he might have had a real healthy
Y'all,
dinner,
y'all
man.
messing up the narrative of him being strong and powerful, man. Come on, y'all.
Bud Ben said bigger don't mean stronger.
I thought that's what it meant.
I thought when it comes to his narrative, that's what they say. When it comes to his narrative,
I
that's what
thought
they
being
say, right?
We was
strong,
talking about
somebody
that
else is
last
lighting
night,
their ass.
man.
Somebody else is lighting their ass. Somebody small. I'm gonna crush you. I'm thinking that person is easier to beat up, right? You're automatically going to get a win, right?
You know the way these channels talking, you would think they wasn't Tank fans, but I find it hilarious how they're able to switch up just off the bat, just switch up their little the thinking when it comes to Tank, when it comes to EJ. It's like totally flip flop. It's very interesting.
Unbelievable.
Hey, OG, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you coming in loud and clear.
Okay, man. What's going on, bro? I had to pull over the fucking car after this discussion y'all were having, man. I'm out here riding around getting it.
What happened? What happened, bro?
No, hell no. I ain't gonna let y'all go to the Super Bowl without one, bro. I got to agree with Blunts, man. Nah, man, y'all saying y'all giving Spence too much. Spence don't have no power like that, bro. His power
Come
is
on, man. He
accumulative.
got power, man. Come on, man.
It's accumulative, bro. He over a period of time he breaks you down. It's not no power. Bud has power. Spence don't have no fucking power. Like Blunt said, y'all didn't see that video when he was sitting there punching that bag, man. This nigga
Oh,
did
you
all
seeing it
kind of
too?
shit. Yeah, this nigga did all kind of shit. This nigga did the twist. He did the roller coaster. That nigga put on the hula hoop and everything, and then got his fist together, and he still couldn't punch over shit.
He powered up. He powered up like a Dragon Ball Z character, and still couldn't get the job done.
Still couldn't get the job done, bro.
How
Like, come on,
embarrassing.
Are y'all calling the Big Fish Desert Storm?
That nigga Blade, man. That nigga
Y'all
Blade.
being disrespectful for real. YouTube is gonna
Come
kick us
on,
off
bro.
this
You
motherfucker,
giving him too
dog.
much credit, OG. He don't have no power. WCS.
Oh no, I don't think you heard what I said. I said anybody can knock out a Build-A-Bear tomorrow. That's what I said.
They're gonna
knock out a Build-A-Bear tomorrow.
y'all helping people. Y'all helping people report this channel, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that, man.
Hey, I think Neezy said it too, though. I think Neezy was around to say it. So did you say something about Smith having some power with Neezy? Somebody said that shit.
Yo, he got power, man. Come on, you gotta believe in him.
I'm OG, Mr. Gold. Mr. Gold was advocating for Spence power and how Bud gonna hold up to the power of Spence getting hit by one of them shots. But that's what I'm saying. I ain't never seen Spence give nobody that one shot. You know what I'm saying? One shot.
No, he had, because he hasn't, bro. It hasn't happened. You know
I mean, you hit Porter with a punch that Porter did not see coming. That's supposed to be the one that hurt the most.
Come on,
bro.
He
breaks you down. Hold on. He breaks you
That's
down
true,
over
Blunts.
a period
That's
of
true.
rounds.
He did catch him with the hook. He didn't see it coming.
Right.
Yep, you're right.
And he breaks you down over a period of rounds, bro. He's very active. He's very active now. He's gonna put
Nah. Ask all the people he sparred with what he do to them. He knocked them out, man. He knocked them out in sparring.
What we talking about, sparring easy? Come on, man.
Now we calling the Big Fish Devin the Dream Haney. He a sparring king. Oh no.
Everybody on here, when I was trolling on Easy Roots page, you Neezy, WCS, Big Blunt was on here. I said, man, but y'all capping, man. Y'all ain't Bud ain't beat nobody, man. Bud ain't beat nobody, man. Who you fought, man?
What does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter?
Yeah, hey, Big Blunts was going hard, boy. Big Blunt, Knees, I had you too, Knees.
Yeah, I was tight. I was like, what the fuck kind of question is this? Yo,
you know
who the
what
fuck is this dude?
When WCS jumped in there. When he jumped in there, I said, oh, I got them all now.
Talking big shit. I said, man, bring your dumb ass up on the panel, man, and say what you got to say, man. Don't say nothing too stupid, because you might fire your ass up.
That shit was funny hell. Hey, man, that shit funny, man. I had to pull over, though, man. I'm going to get back on the road, man. Hey, come on, OG1. OG1 was good with you, big bro.
What's good, big bro?
I don't know it, man. I ain't seen you around in a while. You all right?
Love, baby.
One love to you. One love to you, man. One love to all y'all, man. Y'all keep cooking,
All
bro.
right.
I'm listening in on y'all, bro.
Be safe, bro.
Salute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, when I try to play devil's advocate and talk from a Spence fan viewpoint, it's very hard, man. Because I have to say the same three things all the time. He got the jab, he's got the pressure, and he's gonna hit the body.
That's all you can say.
That's it.
I try to get him. I try to get him to talk about their plan B and C, but we never get to that.
He automatically gonna win more rounds than Bud because Bud is too busy downloading like a computer, and I don't know. And they always use the word if Bud can't hurt him, then it's definitely especially over now.
You know what they told me? They showed me a picture of Bud's eye after about the second round with Kell Brook and said because of the way Bud's eye was, it was no way he was gonna be able to hang with Spence. That's what they did. They pulled a picture of Bud's eye and said if Kell Brook could have did this to his eye, imagine what Spence gonna do.
But when you bring up how he looked after Sean Porter, we get all the excuses again. You just can't. You can't keep it clean with these guys, man.
But I say when you see what Bud did to Felix Diaz's eye after about round 3, that's a southpaw matchup.
Mm-hmm.
And Felix Diaz's eye after about round 3 was closed. I was green was here because that nigga know every fight minute by minute. Man, listen, come on, man. Bud's an eye snatcher when he want to be too.
Yo, that shit.
You know what? You know what? After the accident, he had 2 fights after the accident, Danny Garcia and Ugas, right? And those 2 fighters, back to back, knocked out his mouthpiece. And them 2 guys is not the caliber fighter, my opinion. You know, some Spence fans in here probably listening. My opinion, them dudes not the caliber of Bud Crawford. So it could be a nice bet out there if his mouthpiece gonna fall out again.
You ain't gotta make no concessions for them for Errol Spence fans. It is what it is. You tell them facts.
I'll tell you some more facts.
When you tell them facts, they leave. That's why. So I gotta be nice.
Right quick. Danny has never beat anybody at 147. Never.
Read that comment real quick.
Dan said they were supposed to let Spence hit the bag 12 times to accumulate some punishment on the bag.
That nigga had the weekend.
That shit right there is that's a classic right there.
Oh shit!
I had to spray some WD-40 on the goddamn mechanical moving parts and shit. The bag was
Word is born. That's a classic for sure.
Oh man.
Oh shit!
I tell you another thing though.
Punishment on that motherfucker.
Another thing that a lot of people are not peeping with them 2 fights that he had after the accident. You know, his conditioning ain't all there. If you notice in the Danny and Ugas fight in the middle rounds, man, he was gassing. He was gassing a bit. It was taking him a couple rounds to get to his second win.
He never between that damn fight.
Yeah.
I like to think about
that's what the hell he doing in between them there. That nigga gaining weight. He getting 160, 165. Like, goddamn, you fat bitch.
Listen.
And every time he was gassing in those fights, he got caught.
You remember what Tarver said? Tarver said, I ain't never seen Spence make a motherfucker miss and make him pay.
Never.
You know what I'm saying? Never,
only
right?
one I ever seen him do that was Algeria, and that's not saying much. It's a blown up 140 pounds.
Spence misses a lot though, man. If you watch them fights back, man, he be throwing some punches. Them punches do not be hitting. Them bitches be going wide open.
I'm glad you brought that up because people keep talking about how much he be throwing, but I'm like, shit, he don't be landing that much. He could throw many a month. Terrence been in the ring with a bunch of fighters that I wouldn't say a bunch, but he's been in there with enough fighters that both like to throw a lot of punches. He's been in there. He's seen it all. And Terrence Crawford,
Yo,
I mean, man, he's been watching this guy for a long time.
yeah, I was gonna say, I visualize like a point in the fight where Bud is comfortable with the distance, and EJ tried to swing one of his left hand hooks or whatever towards Crawford, and he swings away off balance, and Bud catch him on the back foot with a right hand hook, man. Where that right hand hook goes, y'all can visualize where it lands. It won't matter.
You know what that number 3
gonna land? It's gonna land right in the temple, and shake him up.
And people act like Terrence Crawford don't go up and downstairs. Man, I done seen him do a lot of work up and downstairs.
I agree with that. He does.
Man,
Yep.
Yes, he do.
Man, that dude he'll go downstairs and up and down.
That's how he got. That's how he got David. He touched that. That's how he got David, man. If you go back and watch it right before he knocked David out, and he got close to him and he stood in the pocket before he knocked him out, he was touching him upstairs, downstairs, getting him to open up and shorten up. Put his ass
It ain't no 50-50.
Yeah, and they don't give David the credit because David Benavidez, he had that high guard. That high guard was impenetrable for a lot of the fight, man. Bud was touching him up, but he wasn't able to.
I'm talking about Avenesian, but Jose was the same.
Jose Benavidez.
Jose was the same way. He touched Jose up and down, and as soon as he caught him open, slid that motherfucker right in there.
That's what I love. Crawford wasn't like fiending for a knockout. He was patient, all the way to 12 rounds, and he caught him. Oh my God, I love that fight, yo.
I honestly think everything that led to that, when that build up and everything, the weigh-ins and all that, the shit in the ring that happened at his gym and all that, I honestly think he just wanted to beat Jose Benavidez's ass for that long. Like, I feel like Bud has the ability to close the show whenever he wants. You know what I'm saying? I know he say he don't go looking for no knockouts and shit, but again, I always bring up the kill switch moments, the Sean Porter moment, and him not wanting to change his gloves in between rounds for the.
Hello?
You there, Blunt?
You good?
You dropped off, bro.
Yeah, he went out real fast.
Let me ask y'all this. What
he wanted to,
what y'all want? I say stoppage, but where y'all want the stoppage to happen? Before 6 rounds or after 6 rounds?
I got 6 rounds. I'm sticking to it. I got 6 rounds. Whether it happen or not, who knows? I got 6.
Yeah, I got between 6 and 9.
Oh, you would want to go 9 rounds?
No, that's what I think. But I mean, he could get him out in 6.
I think 9. I think 9.
I got 6 to 8, and
the only reason I say between 6 and 9 is because I think Spence is going to start showing up after a while, and he's going to start waiting and he's going to start looking for that clean shot, the same thing Benavidez did. Because Benavidez ain't got no foot speed, so he's like, man, I'm not going in no firefight with this motherfucker. I'm gonna wait.
He's just
gonna try to catch his ass.
That's what he's gonna do. Like, nah, you ain't hurting me. You're not hurting me. And Bud gonna be like, I don't care. I'm beating you up right now. It's gonna come. It's gonna come when I want it to come.
I don't think Errol's reaction time is as sharp as it was before the accident, man. You don't hit the pavement. You don't hit the pavement and get up from that shit at that high speed, and people say, okay, his teeth was just knocked out. That's it. No, man, his reaction time, you can tell it in his speech. If someone is speaking like that, that means neurologically their neurotransmitters are not working the way they were before, man.
Shit.
And
he
when it
sounds
comes
a little
to boxing,
drunk.
Yeah, you sound a little punchy, and that goes with up top.
Coin the phrase. I like it.
Little punchy. It's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping.
And that's why he never said. That's why he never said who's going to be on the receiving end of it. He said that shit perfectly for a reason.
You
Come
know
on,
what,
man.
bro?
It's the big fig. Come on, man. We Jamaican, man. We smoke bud. We smoke bud.
You know what, man?
Yo, one person sound excited for the fight, and the other one doesn't. That's clear to me.
He kind of sound like, man, leave me alone, man.
and the fans is protecting him, man. They protected him, man. They got their scripts for the fight. They sticking to it. That's my testimony. I'm sticking to it.
Shots fired.
Yo, if Derrick James have it his way, he'd be like, yo, don't they got like tag team boxing now? Can we put 2 people in the ring to fight Bud? I mean, like, I got more people in my that's training under me.
Man, bitch ass nigga.
I mean, come on, man. Everybody at 147, man. It's just look. Everybody at 147 didn't want to fight Terrence Crawford. Ain't stepping up like running, knocking on his door. I'm take this smoke. Everybody's running away from. Look what this dude, Danny Garcia did. Danny Garcia is smart. If y'all really don't know, because he knew that if he don't move up, they're gonna throw him out there as fish bait for Terrence Crawford just to block that fight for Earl. Yeah, let's feed him. Let's feed him Danny. Danny said, "Oh no, you ain't finna make me the fall guy for this. I'm up. I'm at 154."
Yeah, he gonna go have a car accident himself.
Yeah,
Danny need to start running. Remember what Blue said? Blue said, Danny Garcia, you're gonna have to see Terrence Crawford. He was all excited and shit. I didn't even know that shit.
That nigga competing at 155 with a 160-pound belt.
Yeah.
You see when
that's coming forward. The big man's coming forward.
You see when Bud Crawford was on that $1 million whatever interview, whatever, and they was calling everybody in the world for him. So Danny didn't know Bud was in the background. So Bud was like, "Yo, Danny, what's up, man? Yeah, what up?" I said what I said, and Danny just went,
He was like,
"Yeah,
you right.
You know better.
You got me.
You right. You can't.
He said Danny didn't win no big fights at 47. He said, "Well, it's some that I thought I won."
Yeah.
I think I can.
Bud told him straight up he ain't do nothing at 147. Yeah, look, Danny didn't have a problem with it.
They don't understand. He that guy that will fucking say those words again when you're on the phone. He don't care.
They figured that shit out that day.
I mean, if he had a problem, with what he's saying, we all know the magic words.
You know
That's
what I'm
fine.
saying? When he called Boots and he was like, "Nigga, get this nigga off the phone. Your man's bugging, nigga."
You another one I didn't say let's fight.
You can call Boots brothers. You want to call his grandfather? Who the fuck else you want to call, my nigga? Call them all, goddammit. I said what I said. What it is? You got Charlo number? I smacked the shit. Call Steven Jackson so he can get Charlo. Yeah. Fuck who you call, partner? What the fuck you think this is, nigga?
All of them was on the phone, and not one of them said, "I got next."
That nigga Boots is that
not one.
You remember the shit he was saying though, man? I've been calling you for this fight since 2018.
2018, like wait,
what?
what?
Fuck, nigga, I didn't even know you in 2018.
You was a fucking pup, boy.
Stop the cat.
I never heard of Jerron Boots Ennis in 2018, bro. He could have been on the cup, but I had never heard of that nigga. He was not the nigga that you be like, oh yeah, he next. He the next Roy Jones, nigga. Who? No.
I gotta get this super chat
because Earl Sexual needed a scapegoat.
I gotta get this super chat there, Pop.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Martin King Boxing, $2 super chat in the building. You already know. Peace to the family, WCS. Respect on deck. Appreciate you, Martin King, for the donation, my brother. One love, and keep supporting. One love to you. Appreciate you, bro.
Okay,
shit is crazy, man. Shit is crazy.
He said 2018 as if that wasn't the same year that the infamous tunnel video didn't come out.
Exactly, like yo, bro.
That
Who the
shit's
fuck?
Mysterious.
Who are you talking? Oh my god.
To say 2018 and then be like, and Bud said you called me out. He said all the top guys. Hold on, man. No, I didn't say.
Oh, he switched that shit up real fast.
Me out. He said,
he switched that shit up real fast.
Come on, man. Listen, let's be real clear. Boots, I might have heard you say Bud name once or twice, but I've heard these motherfuckers on YouTube campaign for you way more than you did. And you could have easily punched your ticket to fight Bud Crawford. And you chose to go on to the IBF. And it says what it is. That says what it is to me, buddy.
The captain got to stop, because at least Virgil, his team said we weren't ready. I can respect somebody, a young fighter especially, saying I'm not ready.
And Boots then wasn't ready.
And look,
Boots didn't wasn't ready either. That's why they went the IBF route. Real talk.
He still ain't fucking
all that. He had all them wins and everything. But you go in there with Korean Chudikin and do some goddamn ballerino shit, spinning all around. And no, bro, no, stop, man.
I don't know if I was the only one, but I kept watching the rankings at the Ortiz move, and I said, all right, Boots is up next. They keep talking shit about this guy that he's good. Bring him on. All of a sudden, when he won that fight against this guy, Kuka-chan, he's been removed from the rankings, period. I'm like, yo, what the hell? Boots net?
He was removed before that, bro.
He was removed before that? All right. Okay.
Because
I stand corrected.
He didn't punch his ticket right when Virgil left. It was on him. He was number one.
All them guys.
He left real fast, my nigga. He left real
all them
fast.
guys was moving away from WBO. Is that can't be coincidence, man?
He left really, really fast, bro. I can remember Combat doing the shit. I was like, all right, Boots, you want to fight? Hey, y'all say Boots is the second coming of Roy Jones Jr. All he got to do is punch his ticket, and Bud fights all his mandatories. And all of a sudden, before the fight, on the tank card and blowing up, and he's the co-main event, and it's supposed to be him, and he's supposed to show it and all of that. That motherfucker was gone before that even happened. He was already in the IBF ranking.
Gone.
And a lot of us on these panels, a lot of us on these panels was asking for that fight, especially if we thought EJ wasn't ready, and it was still hating. First it was, okay, you ducking EJ. Then we asked the Boots fight. Oh, he's not gonna really fight Boots. So it's always gonna be, there's always a downside every time they try to speak on Bud, man. I just don't get it.
And they say it now, like I actually had a conversation with guys who was like, all right, at first he was ducking Boots. All right, why don't he fight Boots? Then it was, did you actually think he would fight Boots? Like, man.
Like the switch up is crazy. Man. Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. I mean, like, bro, you just gave me 3 different weak excuses just so you don't want to be wrong. Just say you was wrong, bro. Listen, when Deontay Wilder got knocked out the last time, bro, I had to hold it.
You know,
I had to move on. Like,
not to get off the subject.
Don't even bring that up. Okay, that's so subject with me right there.
You gotta move on, bro. You gotta.
It's cool. Wilder got real fans now. It's good.
But if you was wrong, yeah, I'm still a fan. I'm not like, oh. But if you was wrong, you was wrong. But here's the thing, though. If you was wrong before the fight, that's a problem. Like, you knew this man was drinking, smoking, doing drugs, not training, and just ignoring it, trying to sweep it under the carpet. He's not doing that. I've seen him. He's over there drinking water. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Man, listen, Wilder should have never gained all that weight for that fight. He should have never gained all that weight. Never.
You should have never gained all that weight up top. If you're going to gain 30 pounds, bro, you have to put at least 10, 15 on your legs. You can't come in there looking like Rumpelstiltskin.
Okay. Hey, little as a motherfucker, nigga. You never been that big in your life. That like swole up like a fucker. Leg skin as hell.
You can't come in that big. You cannot come in weighing that much, and you know that this guy gonna lean. He's gonna put his weight on you.
Yeah,
gonna put you in the
choke.
42
knockouts though. I mean, he had 41 knockouts, 42 victories at one time.
Nobody he fought. Yeah, I get you go count that, no problem. But this guy is not fighting like the rest of them guys. Ain't nobody else putting you in headlocks and reverse. You know, he put. You know what I'm saying? I think he should fight UFC. The chokeholds he was putting Wilder in.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, they say skinny legs, but you know. Hey.
But Combat, you knew that he was gonna come in there leaning on you. If you're gonna put on, He put on what?
You can't put on size on your leg like that.
Yeah,
If you got skinny legs, you have to build that shit up. Yeah, everybody has quad muscles. You got to build it up. And what that does, you got to make sure you stretch with it too. Else you're not gonna have flexibility like that.
And you,
all that weight lifting, but you ain't working on your legs.
And regardless, to be honest with you, man, it really doesn't matter what size he came in. The problem with the Fury fight is he couldn't protect himself. His defense was just lacking. He could knock down Fury, but he couldn't protect himself, unfortunately, man.
Yeah,
still a great fighter.
Deontay can generate power. Go ahead.
Jokers, I mean, I got to give it to Wilder. Niggas say they want to save our Wilder, but Wilder got hard. So he's gonna fight you to the end. He's gonna take his niggas. He's gonna keep coming. You know, he's not a quick.
He got hard.
Yeah, you have to really have
He's
to.
A warrior. He's a warrior.
He's a warrior.
Deontay Wilder's definitely a warrior.
He's an old school fighter. I can respect that about him.
Yeah. And I gotta remind Mr. Golden he a warrior.
Bomb Squad!
To this day.
But that's why I tell a lot of jokers, Alexander Usyk, he ain't gonna stand a chance with Wilder, man. Only person I see that take Wilder punches ain't gonna survive is Fury. Anybody else ain't gonna take the punches, man.
Yeah,
man, Wilder.
I mean, if Wilder catch you, he catch you, man.
With the legs he got, man, he used to generate some crazy power, bro. He's a freak of nature to generate that much power, man.
Definitely, yeah. Bro, he's got Thor's hammer, whichever one, the axe or the damn hammer, in that right hand. That's definite.
Look at, I still get goosebumps when I go back and look at the way he knocked out Dominic Brazil.
Oh man, yo! If you pause at the right time, Dominic Brazil is laying on the mat like Jesus with his leg crossed and both arms stretched. Real talk. If you
it sounded like he hit a home run in the ring.
Oh, bro,
yeah, man. The crowd was going crazy, man. Like the crowd timed that shot, like they was anticipating that shot, and it seemed like everybody said "ooh" at the right time when he landed the shot, man. It was brutal, man. I ain't gonna lie, it was brutal.
Yes, I mean that shit. I mean, if you think of when he brought that right hand from, he brought that shit from the mat and hit that motherfucker and laid his ass out.
That was a quick brawl too, man. Like they was slugging it out for a minute, man. When they he that step back and he measured him with that left, and then he threw that damn right.
The problem is,
and he walked right into it too to make it worse. Turned his head right into it.
But the problem is, Wilder's been exposed for his boxing skills because Fury exposed that if you can take his punch, you can beat him.
Good luck. Good luck with
Bomb Squad!
Everybody ain't 6'9", if you come in at 285 and no, everybody ain't that.
That 300-pound man was walking
Warren
through
G,
fire.
can you take that bomb squad, Warren G? Can you take that bomb squad, Warren G?
Oh no.
Hell no.
I'm not the boxing game.
Hell no, man.
I'm not ready to meet my makers.
I'll be honest.
Listen, man. He already said it. This is why Deontay Wilder is so real. And if you're a real Deontay Wilder fan, then you know. He said, you got to be perfect all fight. I only got to be perfect 1 second.
And he meant that shit.
All I got to do is be perfect 1 second. And that's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Yep. I look at people that talk about Deontay style, right? And what he was able to amass. Even with doing a Fury fight, he was still able to drop Fury. Fury is a behemoth, man. I seen him up close and personal, you know what I'm saying, at the LA press conference. He's a big dude. And I look at Wilder, I'm like, damn, you know, they always talk about how this man is shaped and all that, but he knocked out a big motherfucker, dog. Like he knocked that dude out. I mean, that's sick, man. That's a freakish sense of power, man.
Real talk.
Because Fury is a big dude, man. Fury is a big motherfucker.
What is it?
And truth be told, a lot of the heavyweights that we hold up there, I don't think they can knock Fury out. They would have to battle that dude for 15 rounds. I don't like. There's not a lot of people that can knock that 300 dude down to the ground.
Yeah, I don't think Usyk. I
And
definitely
keep him
don't
there
think
at least.
Joshua. You know, like you said, yeah, I don't see Dylan White. Dylan White had his opportunity, got smashed, smoked. Yeah, you're right. I don't see people. I don't see too many heavyweights, man, being able to knock down Fury as many times Deontay did.
So I have to say that Fury is that guy until he leaves.
Fury is a heavyweight, number one heavyweight right now, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I'm tired of you talking shit about Wilder too. You know, I get on my feeling about that shit too. You know, you were talking shit about my boy for a minute. I'm gonna let your ass die. You keep right on. I'm gonna fuck your old ass up.
Bro, when you start kissing the statue, I have to ask some questions. That's all.
It got ugly. He had to eat crow for a little minute, but he's still great.
Hold on. I just got a question. So you got a problem with that man kissing himself?
Yeah, he didn't talk about that shit. That's his statue.
Bro, he's kissing an enshrinement of himself, bro. An enshrinement of him.
The costume that he had on when he was kissing himself. That shit kind of.
Now we going to the costume. We going to the costume.
That's gotta be you kissing a statue. That gotta be a sin somewhere in the book.
Next is
goddamn
gonna be the cologne he was wearing.
It's his statue though.
And then next is gonna be the deodorant.
I was wondering for a minute there, you know.
Bro, he's kissing the statue of himself, bro.
At least he kissed the statue and not Yellow Breezy.
Oh, you had to do it. We was trying to keep it clean.
We ain't going to Yellow Beezy now. We got to understand that black men can't be putting this damn stigma on one another. That man was kissing himself, dog.
Thank you. He kissed himself.
Shots fired.
That's the first place here. He in history in Alabama. That's something nobody can ever take from him. A black man in Canada. He dead in Alabama.
Man, it's hot as hell right now in New York. I was about to eat some strawberry ice cream, but forget it now. Forget it. You fucked it up for me.
Man, holla hell in New York. Shit. Look, man, you need to come down here to Savannah, Georgia, boy.
I might. I got some things going on. I might.
Well, come down here to Savannah, Georgia. Look at it.
Yeah, let me telling you to show up. Hey, come down here to Savannah, Georgia, and you can't get in contact with him on the phone.
Listen, I ain't hard to find. You can call me. I'll come to pick you up. I just hope you're hot strong.
You know, Mr. Gold, you should be happy that you're in Savannah, Georgia, because on July 29th we're having the National Fish Fry Day. So you should be real. You should be good. You got fish up and down Savannah, Georgia.
Look at, I ain't got to do that. I go right out there to the guy that's on the lake, boy. Throw my rod out there, boy. We got so many fishing holes down here. But you know, I got some. Look at that. I got fishing holes, all kind of holes down here, boy. I can go out there to the beach and stand on the pier and catch a nice shark out there.
You catch a nice Earl Spence?
Huh?
You catch a nice Earl Spence?
Well, look at. I got some.
We're gonna start naming some fish after Earl Spence. We're gonna give him some of these fish Earl Spence name. That's an Earl right there.
I'm gonna have my own shirt made. I want to have me a shirt made with Bud, with Earl laying on the ground, and Bud got a foot on that nigga chest. That's what I want.
Damn, stepping, right? Just stepping on him.
Stepping on his ass. And what they gonna say? Motherfucker, who's stepping? Remember Earl came and said, I'm coming stepping to you? Bud put on that nigga chest, nigga. I'm the one stepping.
Damn stepping, I'm gonna stomp your ass, nigga. Yeah, you from Atlanta, nigga? Stomp.
You talking all that goddamn shit. You crazy motherfucker. But I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Me personally, I couldn't go to the fight. I get kicked out because I'll be too emotional. I ain't lying.
I think that shit. I hope that shit don't end like how that Mayweather shit end. 'Cause a lot of people gonna be salty. A lot of people gonna be mad.
Oh, it's gonna end like that. So
Oh,
we
it's
might
gonna
as well
it's
just
gonna it's gonna be. Believe me, it's gonna be crazy, though. It's gonna be crazy, man.
It's gonna be crazy. That's why I never pushed for that fight to be in Dallas. Never wanted that fight to be in Dallas because
shit.
for security reasons. You feel what I'm saying?
Man,
So
no, man, that fight should not be in Dallas.
hell no. That fight going in Dallas, man. What the fuck gonna happen? They gonna kill everybody that got that stadium. What about nigga ass fool up? Well, let that nigga ass out. You gonna have the goddamn Air Force and Navy and Marines, everybody there. Yeah, come on, that shit gonna be. It gonna be. I just want it to be a fair fight. If it go to the cause, I don't want no bullshit. That's my thing. But I have to really knock Earl ass down a couple of times. He already gonna be. I always say he's gonna be 4 rounds down. It's gonna be like
Wait, you said Bud gonna be 4 rounds down?
Yeah, he just
He don't
saying
believe
how
per
that.
many
the
rounds
judges
the fight
to
going?
try to screw him over. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo was
Oh, okay.
down.
Okay.
I mean, Dimitri Bivol was down when he was fighting Canelo when he was winning the early rounds, and they was trying to screw him over.
Fix his end.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was alluding at. That shit. You know, Bivol was beating his ass before, and he was down the first 4 rounds to get to Canelo.
You gotta understand. When being a Bud Crawford fan, all the referees, all they do is collect easy money, and the referee is got the best seat in the house, and the judges just collect free money, man. You ain't even gotta worry about the judges.
Well, I don't understand this because wait a minute. I hope we're not trying to put Earl in the classification of Canelo. Canelo has a definite special privilege when it comes to the fight game. So yeah, I can see Canelo, but I don't see the judges doing that for Earl. I just don't. Unless
Money talk, bullshit walk.
Unless it's well, here's my thing, Mr. Golden, and this is my pushback. PBC got Terrence Crawford on their side now, so why would they want to fuck up that money?
Because it's not a long term deal. If he would have signed for that long term,
Earl is not a long term deal.
but Earl ain't going nowhere. Earl Law. Earl is not going to leave now.
But listen,
but you know, I'm looking at. But honestly,
they're in the business of making money, right?
But honestly, right. That's why I say this is how it's going to go. If we go to the card, Mr. Warren, this is how it's going to be. If they don't shit World out the fight, they're going to make it a draw.
See, the thing is,
but again, I don't see if that's the case. I can see that, but to give it to Earl, I don't see it. Especially when they it's obvious that I'm not scared of the cards. I'm not gonna fit up here, but I don't see Terrence Crawford leaving in the judge's hands. I mean, out of 39,
exactly,
only 9 fights with the distance. 9 of those fights. Bud ain't trying to leave nothing in nobody's hands. At the same time, PBC know that right now Terrence Bud Crawford stocks a lot higher than Earl's, and I don't know why ain't nobody peeping that game. PBC already know
this. I'm looking at this here. You know, another thing that pissing me off, how everybody running with this bullshit. Now, when Bud did that interview, who said, "I'm not even worrying about the rematch. I'm just worrying about the person beating his ass the first one." Or now Bud don't want the rematch. He's scared of the rematch. Come on, the man telling you. Y'all ain't seen that shit.
That's
ain't seen that shit, man.
Something that he said when he said
listen,
whoop his ass the first time. He ain't worried
man, y'all better go back, man. They got videos all out talking about Bud running. He's scared. He Bud not gonna take the rematch.
I'm not even thinking about
He's gonna retire.
I'm not even. I don't even.
This guy.
No more.
Listen, that's in that Brian Costo video. I mean, interview. He said, "Boss, I'm not even worried about the rematch." Once I hit some of the content and beating his ass the first guy that time. When he telling you, when he get to beat Earl motherfucker, Earl ain't got that want to remake. But
Yeah,
everybody
do
taking
you
that
know
ass
how
for
much? Do you know how much pressure EJ is on right now? He have to literally survive longer than all the other fighters and be like out of Jose Benavidez and get knocked out in the 12th or try to get it to the scorecards because he's going to be placed if he gets stopped in any other round who he get measured against the other fighters that Bud knocked out. That's what it's going to look like.
But listen, this is what they're gonna say, and I truly believe this in my heart. Earl weight drain. Earl should have took a tune up. He was out the ring too long. He shouldn't have went in. Earl never was the same after the accident. That's gonna be this.
Oh well.
And you're forgetting one. You're forgetting one. He went to the dentist before the fight.
Oh yeah.
Anesthesia.
Anesthesia. Yeah.
Yeah, they can say, you know what? They can say all of that.
I ain't fucking with y'all, man.
They can say all of that once they raise Bud's hand for being the 2 divisional undisputed champion, which nobody has ever done, and still undefeated.
Not no man.
40 and up.
Not even Floyd. I seen somebody had a poll up the other day and said, if Bud, where would you place Bud if Bud becomes 3-time undisputed? Will you put him above Floyd?
Hell yeah.
Motherfucker down there no. That man would be
WCS. Did he read that super chat from Mr. Gumbo?
WCS there?
Yeah, is he there?
WCS a lot.
Mr. Gumbo.
I mean, he just let me on. He probably doing something.
Oh, yeah, he going to eat some fish.
Well, Mr. Gumbo, I'll read it real quick.
Go ahead.
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Greeks, he put WCS. Did they name the ref yet? I don't know. Did they? Did they name the ref yet?
I haven't heard anything. I just seen that they just put out the undercard. I didn't see it. I didn't look for the names.
Who's on the undercard? Can y'all tell me who on the
Anybody know? I didn't check it.
I read somebody. I know they got Pitbull on there. I can't remember all the names who got on that motherfucker. He got a pretty good piece of undercard though. He got a lot of undefeated fighters on it. It's pretty stacked though. I just read it not too long ago, but I can't remember all the goddamn names. Shit, if you ain't got no American name, I ain't gonna remember that shit too much. But it's a pretty decent card though. It's gonna be worth your money. You know. But shit, like I said,
well, that'll soup up the Pitbull fight. If he come out victor, that'll see whoever he fight next. I'm assuming that he come on top at that fight because he's gonna be fighting before a whole bunch of people. I mean, all eyes is gonna be on that fight, bro.
I think Pitbull is the Coco main event.
I got it right here. Boxing scene. Pay-per-view begins at 8 p.m. Eastern. Features hard-hitting contender Isaac Cruz facing unbeaten Giovanni Cabarra in the 12-round WBC WBA lightweight title eliminator and co-main event. Okay.
Okay, co-main event. Okay.
They got Mano Ramos versus Sergio Garcia. Before that, and they got some other guy, Victor Frost. I know him versus some Eastern European dude. I can't say this dude. Georgian Pavanisian. I never heard about that. I haven't heard about that guy, but I know Victor Frost though.
That dude that's in Bud Camp, he's supposed to fight 2 on the card. What his name is? He's undefeated, the black guy.
So cold. No.
Yeah, so cold. Yeah, so cold on the card too.
All right, so it's not that bad. They got some hitters on there, so ain't gonna be a lot of running around. So that's good.
It's just that I'm gonna have to have the TV. I'm gonna have to. I ain't gonna tell. I'm gonna pay for the man fight. I'm gonna pay for the fight in my room on that TV. but but the other TVs in the house, I'm gonna have to, bootleg it because I can't sit still. I'm gonna go from one TV to the next TV. Especially when boy and Earl go to fight, I'll be like I'm in a bubble. My stomach gonna be got that bubbling and shit. I'll be all nervous. I'll be jumping from one TV to the other TV, walking, pacing the floor. See which boy, look at him.
Don't worry about it. Terrence Crawford is a nice laxative that will relax you, bro. Because he gonna be putting that work on him so good. You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be able to calm down.
Well, look at it. But they be hard blood don't go to that. They tell blood don't go to that body, man. Blood be going to that body.
Man, don't
blood
nobody.
Be putting some
I don't
body
know
shot.
why they don't dismiss Bud body shot. Bud's like they really don't know what they don't talk about what I'm doing. They talk about what somebody else is doing.
And I need to get to this super chat right quick. Mr. Gumbo, aka Mr. Hot Grease, $5 super chat in the building. WCS, did they name the ref yet? No, I haven't seen that on BoxRec. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen it yet on BoxRec. Let me double check right quick, but let me see. Have they named the ref yet? I'm going to the event right now. The referee. Now they haven't named Tony Weeks as the referee yet. We just still wait.
Tony Weeks.
They waiting on Tony Weeks. They waiting on Tony Weeks. He got to get cleared first.
Yeah, that's the guy with PBC.
Appreciate that, Gumbo. Salute to you. Is it Kenny Bayless, Tony Weeks, or let me see who else? Who's the other one that don't have no eyesight? Kenny Bayless, and Tony Weeks. That's about the main two of them right there, the primary.
I wish we could get the bald head guy. What his name was, the black dude?
Steve Willis.
The one to be making all those.
He usually be doing Bud's fights.
Steve Willis, I love him. I love his officiating, man.
Yeah, he get out the way. I like his.
Hell yeah, he get out the way. He be all in the middle of the fight, watching niggas.
He got the best reactions in the game. You know when somebody get touched up when Steve Willis is doing the fight.
Okay.
I still don't understand, man. People don't gonna be really surprised.
All right, now let's get to it. What y'all think about this Canelo Charlo fight?
Well,
I gotta jump out and jump back in.
Okay, well, this is what I think about it. Canelo gonna whoop the shit out of Charlo.
Not a chance in hell for Charlo?
Well, everybody always had a fighter chance, but Charlo been out of the ring almost 3 years, man.
Man, I'm pulling for Charlo, man. I hope he show us something, man. Don't let Canelo do you like that.
He in there specifically for a check. He stood there and waited for Canelo. He has the opportunity to get Canelo. They paid $100 and some money, odd millions, to get Canelo. You don't think they expect to make money on their investment? What if Charlo wants to win? That'll fuck up their whole investment.
They can do a rematch.
Shit.
And you know what they say with Charlo? No, he the one that boxed. Man, he got the jab. That's what they love to say. He got the jab.
You know what? They feeding Canelo. I mean, Canelo did the right thing. Come and get Charlo after a 3-year layoff.
That's a fact. He's there for the picking.
Yeah, he did. Come on, man. Anybody? Come on. You've been out of the ring 3 years. I mean, come on. Shit. Soon as Canelo hand got better, he stepped back in the ring. So the man been fighting. He been active, bro. I gotta give it to him. He been acting, and right now he's proven that he's the man who's the cash cow.
Right.
PBC spent big bucks, and you don't think they ain't gonna protect their interests at all costs? Shit.
I hear you. If it goes to the cards, we know what it is.
Yeah, for sure,
You
for
know,
sure.
you know what I also find funny? Right at the beginning of when they first announced the Bud Crawford EJ fight, uh, like during some of the pressers for EJ, man, he specifically said, "I am naturally a 168, 160, 168 fighter." I don't think that's a coincidence, man. A lot of people are saying they don't see EJ going up to 168. If he loses the Bud, I kind of see him maybe being the second or third fight for that Canelo deal, man. He's
Yeah,
been he's been
that's a fact. That's the
he's
whole
been
plan. Yeah.
yeah, he's been talking too much about that Canelo fight for him not to get that fight, man. He gonna find a way to make that weight.
And I can see that fight. However, I think we underestimating the deal that Terrence Crawford made, which could possibly lead to more open doors for him because it could be Terrence Crawford and Canelo.
You think he'll go up to 160? I don't see Canelo going
Nah,
down to
No,
meet Bud
I don't.
Crawford,
Wait a minute,
man.
but
no, it
I
ain't
don't.
gonna be Terrence Crawford and Canelo. He ain't in the plan. That rematch clause is strictly for Spence.
Yeah, I mean, if Bud do what we think he gonna do to EJ, I don't see no rematch. To be honest with you.
No, but
Just-
I do see PBC again. I don't. PBC always wanted Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford didn't want the rules, the rules that surrounded how he would have to fight under PBC. But I think PBC then said, "Fuck that. We're gonna do some different rules for you, just like they did for Canelo. These are look. We want you. We know what your stock brings to the table. We know what you bring to the table. We know that your stock is um, undervalued, but we know that you worth more than what people are saying.
I
I'm telling
mean,
you,
me personally, Mel been quiet. I think Mel been holding out for possibly to fight Bud or EJ if you know if you know if the right
shit,
contract is made. He
no,
might take that EJ fight too if EJ was the win.
man, them boys have to do what our money tell them to do.
Yes, sir.
Canelo,
There it
Canelo,
is.
Canelo, and Terrence Crawford are the exceptions to that.
You think Crawford want a Canelo fight though? I don't know,
No,
man.
no, no. I'm
I
just
don't know about
what I'm
that.
saying is they're on their right now. They're part of PBC. They're the exceptions. They're the ones that get the guarantee. Everybody else has to get their money on escrow.
That's
Deferred
true.
escrow.
That back end money. Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
Right. They're the two difference. And so Terrence Crawford, to keep Terrence Crawford happy, to keep and making money off Terrence Crawford, what you think they gonna feed me? They gonna feed him male, of course. That's three divisions undisputed.
Yeah, I see
But
that. But I mean,
I don't
Steven
think Mel
Espinoza was
ready for
already
him.
playing. Steven Espinoza already been playing close to the chest because when a reporter asked him about that, is the second fight could possibly be for a Mel fight? He killed that immediately. He said, "Nah, we got to renegotiate for that one." They still trying to keep the coins. I mean they invite him to the party, but they still playing it close to the chest when it comes to Bud Crawford.
Oh yeah, they gonna have to, but they know how they thought Bud was gonna come in there and be dumbed up, and they found out nah, they can't fuck with Bud like that. Just like they
Right.
did, they tried it with Canelo. Canelo said no, that's okay. I go over here, and they paid him upfront money. The man got upfront money, 100 and some million upfront.
The good part about Canelo and Crawford, they free agents. They
Right,
either move around.
right.
Yep.
So
Which is why.
to keep
Go
them
ahead.
on his side of the table and keep him in house, they gonna move the way he want to be moved. This what you need, Crawford. Okay, we got you, sir. They out of the red right now. They out of the red, and this fight right here is gonna definitely pull them out the red. So now they're gonna focus their bread on Canelo and Terrence Crawford. I think they know that Terrence Crawford is good for their brand, good for their promotion. I mean, shit, Terrence Crawford been out here branding himself pretty damn good. He been on different outlets speaking about his brand and what he brings to the table. Pretty damn good for
Yeah,
somebody that don't market himself. He doing a damn good job.
yeah, he's been on a
That's
run.
facts.
He was in that Creed movie. He did a wonderful job in the Creed movie. He looked natural. Ate that
Exactly.
camera up, and now he got this big fight. A lot of exposure. So I think Bud Crawford right now he's in the driver's seat.
Right. I mean, he's in the circle. He's been whispering in the circles with different type of big players in the hip hop industry, all of that. So he's moving his brand pretty good. It may started off slow, like he said. It was a little rocky at first, but now I got the groove now. I know how to play this game. And he marking the hell out of himself. He's going on a lot of major outlets, whether they like him or not. And he giving them that work.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be a big fight. Here's the thing though. Yeah, right now PBC definitely they on the come up, but they just gave a lot of money to Canelo. How do you feel about the Canelo and Charlo fight? You think that's gonna sell? I mean, they're talking down Charlo
I
pretty
don't think
bad
they
right
gave
now.
out. I don't think they gave out money yet. It's contingent on the 3-fight deal, so they ain't handed him shit yet.
Well,
It's just
here's
like
the
a
deal.
guaranteed 3-fight deal. He got some guarantee money, but like they enticed him with the 3-fight deal, which when he gets to this first fight, yeah, he's gonna get some good guarantee. He's gonna get a nice little pillow. For real, nice pillow with that shit.
And this was going to, me, the fight that Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford are going to make them, this going to make a lot of money. I don't think y'all realize how much money this is going to make. I mean,
I
Yeah,
can
it's not,
but
I
I
can
mean,
I, I
yeah,
can
but
see the
nobody
gate doing.
knows. Nobody knows how much they're gonna make though. Like
That's what I
nobody
mean.
knows what the percentage is for Crawford Spence.
man, if you selling this, um, and I'm pretty sure they already crushed them numbers, so they know what they can expect or assume to get. Let me ask this question. Maybe I need to throw it out this way. Do you think that this fight will be due a million plus pay-per-view?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Okay.
absolutely, man. I think so.
Would you be willing to pay $105 for the fight?
Yeah, for
Absolutely.
sure.
There it is. I
Well, we're
think
not worried
I
about
think
this fight. I'm just seeing
well no
the.
no this fight will help bankroll and put some money on I think we realize we not I think this fight helps PBC and rolling Canelo over into their stable for a 3-fight deal.
And that's what I mean. If they, especially if they don't make the Benavidez fight, I don't. I mean, he did all right with that last fight on the zone fighting Ryder. I mean, it did okay, but the way they talking about Charlo right now, they're not really hyping the fight up. The fight fans are not really gravitating towards this fight yet.
Well, that's because the Earl Spence. You gotta understand that right now the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford fight is consuming all the oxygen from boxing right now. Until that fight get done. I mean, till they actually get in the ring and finish that fight, it's no. You're not gonna be able to push any other fight because everybody eyes are all on me for that particular fight. That I mean, this is for the undisputed, bro. Two American black fighters. It hasn't been done in decades. This is
Yeah, I
one of
get
the.
that.
This is
I don't expect
yeah. So
the
the
Charlo fight
oxygen.
to compete with the Bud and Spence fight. All I'm
They
saying
don't want.
is
They don't want to.
if
They
you
don't want to introduce anything or market anything because they trying to. They putting all their coals to cook this goddamn fish for this particular thing, and they want to relay all their resources to pushing this fight. And then when they get through with this, I guarantee you're gonna see you're gonna start seeing movement for Charlo and Canelo, and it's gonna be they gonna move, and they gonna move it around a little bit, just like they moving Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence to different media outlets. They're gonna do the same thing.
I'm just noticing that I see Canelo's on the downside, right?
Oh yeah, for
I,
sure.
I I went to Canelo Pro channel just to peep the energy that they giving. They're not really hyped for this fight. Like not even a little bit.
Because it's not a fight that, usually you have the expectation and the suspense, but Charlo's been out the ring for 2+ years. So they understand the business aspect of PBC doing a deal with Canelo, and expendable out of the three is Charlo. He's expendable. They'll
Right.
get hyped up. They'll get hyped up if Errol Spence fight Canelo. They'll get hyped up. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? But he's been out the ring for over 2 years. So come on, man. Like, no.
Charlo got to sell this fight, man. He got to get on. Or he got to do all his rants. He got to talk crazy to the camera. He got to pull out. He got to go on his Adrian Broner and sell this fight because right now it's dead in the water.
It's not gonna happen, bro. Look, bro. They got too much respect for Canelo, man. They've been begging it. Look, they've been begging Canelo, begging him, man. Every time you ask him, I'll fight Canelo. I'll fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna dog Canelo. I'll be surprised he dog Canelo, man.
True. He keeps the gloves on when it comes to Canelo. But he has the fight now. I'm gonna be interested to see how he is because he's usually pretty out there. He's not as out there as Mel.
But that's the point. They
But
don't have to pay,
he's out
they
there
don't have to
usually.
pay. They don't have to pay Charlos that much because right now he hard up for some cash. So they don't really have to give him a boatload of money.
You don't think Al's telling him, "Hey, man, you ain't gotta be too crazy, but spice it up a bit." I know EJ spiced it up a bit. He been talking way more than I'm used to.
The man is in financial tights right now. He admitted it on this, forget the name of the podcast. He openly admitted that he's financially in a place where it's fucking with his head. So when you get somebody that's desperate down like that, they're not gonna demand as much as they value because they're trying to get out of red. They just need something to keep them afloat or keep them at least. Let me just get what I can get so I can get out the red, and then I'll make my next move.
I get that point. I'm just talking about him selling the fight and getting as much pay-per-view buys as he possibly can.
He gonna sell it. He gonna sell it. You know that what's that movie?
He gotta go back to hot boxing with Mike Tyson and say them names.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Shout out to Easy Work Boxing on deck. Shout out Easy Work. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Yeah, he got to go back to Mike Tyson's hot boxing and call out the name now. Call out Canelo. Call him out.
Yeah, he got to get on that trail, man. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, he didn't want to miss the next monster.
You was absolutely right about that. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
If he don't, he gonna miss out on the opportunity to fight Canelo, and they'll put somebody else in the ring with Canelo, like a Benavidez. Fuck up if he want to, and not take the marching orders from Al Heyman, and it'll be another 4 years. It'll be another year before he get another fight. Shit.
He ain't winning this. He ain't winning this Canelo fight. No, there ain't no way. He ain't winning this Canelo fight.
And that's the crazy
I guarantee
thing.
you that.
That's what makes this shit so crazy. Is like, it's like we all know he's not going to win. So why? I'm not even understanding. Like, it's hard for me to believe that that's going to be the first fight that this will be his first fight at 168 pounds, and it's going to be against Canelo. I mean, no getting acclimated or for 2 years of inactivity. It's like, it's just so hard to believe, man. It's really so hard to believe. I would think that
take it or leave it. That's the approach they taking.
Well, nah, I'm just saying. I would believe Andre getting the shot first over anything, because I mean, at least he moved up. He signed the deal. He moved up. He had a fight at 68. He won the fight at 68. I mean, to just like imagine the betting odds on this. Like, what we going like? Come on, niggas already know how this is gonna go. Now I don't know. I think Charlo. I think, and this is another thing. Who knows what Charlo been doing? Hold on, OG. Hold on, OG. Who knows what Charlo been doing on them 2 years he been off? You know what I'm saying? I sometimes wonder, right? I'll go into my little rabbit hole conspiracy theory, right? But I wonder sometimes if fighters take extended time and breaks off to, you know, dibble and dabble here with a few drugs and shit, you know, get a little bit stronger. I don't know why, but to me, when I see Charlo face these days, it don't look the same. It look a lot bigger. Like he got a big ass face. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I would hope that
it's looking like Martin when he got beat up after Hearns.
He just looked weird and different. I don't know. It could be weight. I don't know what it is, but I think I would hope that you took this time off. You know what I'm saying? Even though you was going through whatever you was going through, to prepare yourself. I mean, if I know I'm not active, I ain't got no plan on being tested and nothing, man, I'm gonna be doing all kind of shit. Stay strong. You know what I mean? Get stronger. All kind of shit, man. They come back like, yeah, you know, handle my shit. I don't know, but
exactly. I agree with you, and I feel like a lot of boxing fans see it that way. That's why I believe Charlo has to turn this fight into a spectacle. That's the only way the boxing fans are gonna accept it. If he turns into a spectacle and he really starts, you know, getting it going out there, maybe, you know, that might bring some interest. And maybe the second fight with EJ or possibly Benavidez, maybe that will give them the, you know, that will pretty much set it off for that second fight where they can make big bank with that Benavidez fight if they play their cards right and if they hype up this Charlo fight the right way, especially for the casual fans.
See, the problem, you don't have to really sell Canelo because he already got a huge following. So even if we don't like that fight, you can expect the Hispanics to support Canelo. Period. And
but you need peanut butter and you need peanut butter and jelly. It can't just be peanut butter. You know, you need both. You got to activate both fan bases.
Oh no, I get it. No, I agree. But I'm just saying, Canelo. I mean, come on. Let's just think about it, man. Caleb Plant and Canelo. Caleb Plant got $10 million off that fight.
Caleb Plant was talking that talk, made it interesting, made it personal, made it a storyline. I feel like this fight needs that. A lot of people don't really see Charlo doing much in the fight. So if he's not, if people don't really see realistically winning the fight, then you might have to pull a Ryan Garcia and just, you know, start talking that talk.
Oh
yeah, these guys view fucking Canelo a cash cow, man. That's why they was begging. I agree with y'all earlier. Yo, he was begging for Canelo to come over to the PBC so the guys could be a sacrificial lamb to make some money. So with Canelo having a supposedly 3-fight deal and Spence having a fight with Bud, it would still look good on them after he get this ass whipping from Crawford that Spence could go over there and fight a Canelo because they got losses and blemishes on their record. And, you know, Spence been begging for years to fight fucking Canelo.
And I could see them building that up, especially if you take a loss against Bud, they'll be like, oh, he's moving up, pursuing greatness, trying to become undisputed again. This is his comeback fight. You know, they could build that up. But this Charlo fight, but it's the first fight, so you know they getting their feet wet. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
You know he got the orders, like my man WCS was saying. He got the orders already, man. He got the orders. You get in there, you look good, we putting money in your pocket, and then you can go on your merry way and get yourself fixed up because what he's going through is very serious, that personal stuff, you know what I mean? However, he getting to put some money in the man's pocket, you better make sure you get in there and do what we tell you to do. Lose to Canelo in a great fashion for us.
So now that you said that, I
It'll
was
be a
waiting to get
knockout
to that
fashion.
part. That's what
Yeah,
I
because
want to
that's the
know. Do
only
you
great
see
fashion.
him
And
knocking
get
out
knocked out in
Charlo?
the first round. Hell no. After that performance with Ryder, hell no. But I see, and listen, I will hope, like I said, Charlo preparing himself, you know what I'm saying? Getting ready to bring us what we looking for. It should be better for him because he's moving up in weight. He ain't got to go down so far. You
Hey,
know
the,
what I mean? He should feel good. But I think
a
this
question.
goes to the decision. That's gonna be the wild. It's gonna throw everybody off. Charlo gonna get knocked out. He gonna get Canelo gonna knock him out.
Nah,
Everybody thought that about John Ryder. You know what I'm saying? Everybody thought that about John Ryder. I bet $175 on that shit. I was so sick, man. Last minute, I had to go bet like $20 on him to get the decision and shit, just in case, because I didn't want to be too hurt. But goddamn, man,
I feel your pain.
you
it's
really?
gonna go to the
I
court.
don't know.
I feel
I
your
don't
pain.
know, man. For them, like WCS was saying, them going so hard to get Canelo over there. They gonna give him all the roses, all everything in his favor. So I think if you asking me if he could really knock out Charlo on if if Charlo is actually training and active, nah. But if he get the orders, listen, man, anything is possible, man. He probably lay there, fall out the ring like fucking Hopkins, man. You never know.
Hey, if he knock out Charlo, I'm sorry, I'm giving him full credit. Charlo is still a Charlo. He knock him out, he getting full credit from me.
But listen,
Man,
if he
Charlo gonna
go
knock
the
that man out.
distance,
I got Charlo knocking him out.
man,
Okay,
listen,
Mr. Golden.
if this only
And
gonna make
Mr. Golden, you
the
gotta lay off the
Benavidez
whiskey now.
for real.
Huh?
This
About to
gonna
pour me
only make the
some.
Benavidez fight that much more interesting, though, and it's gonna give Benavidez even more of a shot for Canelo to gain more wear and tear, and for Benavidez to get more experience. And if Benavidez is the last one, then I definitely got Benavidez beating Canelo, and Canelo passing the torch to a fellow Mexican, and well, he's Mexican American. And David Benavidez, a young guy that never was beat for his belt. I mean, I think that's the way Canelo goes out, man. You know what I mean?
You know
Why
what's
not?
funny? It sounded like Al gave Benavidez the old Duwapti. He done got him in some paperwork to sign to fight Morrell, and now he just got Canelo to the PBC. That's tough for
Well, the
Benavidez.
Morrell
That's
fight,
tough.
the Morrell fight's not happening. So we can rule that out. It's not happening. I don't believe it ever was happening. Like I said, we saw David Benavidez having lunch with Oscar when Oscar was wearing the see-through lingerie shirt and shit with their girls. They was at the lunch table. This was immediately after the Caleb Plant fight. And then we literally just witnessed Jaime Munguia fight Sergey Derevyanchenko having absolute war. You know what I mean? So Derevyanchenko, somebody who's fought Charlo, somebody who's fought Triple G, right? Jamar Charlo's at 160, Triple G's former division. I'm sure Triple G's gonna retire. He vacated all his belts. The commonality in Charlo. So that David Benavidez Jaime Munguia fight, I think that's more in line than anything. And that war with Derevyanchenko only builds the hype for how it will go with Benavidez, because it showed that Jaime has a chin. He could take a shot. He can dish it out. You know what I'm saying? He's resilient, and he can have a great fight. So I think of what Jaime Munguia is like 40. His record. He got a bunch of fights that look way better than 8-0 David Morrell. You know what I mean? So I think the Jaime Munguia fight is a bigger fight than David Morrell. I mean, David Morrell did no main events. Jaime just sold out in Mexico and shit. Jaime does well in the States, you know what I'm saying? So David Morrell ain't even had that opportunity. He had that main event fight with Ido Sherbaznali. And that's another thing too, is everybody thinks David Morrell just gonna watch Benavidez. Now granted, people say the fight should have been stopped earlier, but Tony Weeks Tony Weeks will end the fight earlier, he'll let your ass die. I don't know which one it is, but Benavidez, come on, man. David Morrell, you can't let Benavidez get 12 rounds, bro. You let Ido Sherbaznali get 12 rounds with you? It's gonna be a different fight with David Benavidez, somebody that's definitely the same size as you, got the speed, the defense on the elite level, and like I said, former super champion. So the youngest super champion at super middleweight, right? If I'm not mistaken. ever in boxing. So come on, man. That's gonna be an entertaining fight when it happens. But I think by the time it happens, Benavidez will have already beaten Canelo, become undisputed, and then we could see something about a David Morrell after he's built himself up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. It sounded like the fight was gonna happen for sure, but the Munguia fight, that don't sound bad. I mean, I'm not really that much of a David Benavidez fan or a Morrell fan. I mean, I'm not invested like some of these other fans are. So if it don't happen, I mean, it don't bother me. The Munguia fight is cool going into a Canelo fight if that's what Canelo wants.
Yeah, I'm Team Bud, but Benavidez, that's my favorite fighter, man. David Benavidez has been down out of Roja, man. That's my favorite fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with David heavy. Low bias. I'll admit it. It's all good.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, David Benavidez, a hell of a fighter, you know. But that Munguia fight, that's gonna be some
That's
fireworks in
before
that.
he
Now,
run
I'll
into
be interested
that's
in
before
seeing
he
that if they
run
do
into
make that.
Morrell.
What's that?
That's before he run into Morrell.
You said,
Oh, you got Morrell beating Benavidez?
Hell yeah.
oh, you crazy. Crazy. Well, that's another
I'm
thing.
going on mute.
Morrell's not drug tested either. So Benavidez strength and conditioning coach Mimo
There you
already
go.
said,
There
hey,
you
look,
go.
Mimo already said, if you want the fight, it's gonna be stringent VADA testing on your ass. We want all the documents and paperwork if you want to fight Benavidez. You know what I mean? So we already know what time it is. You getting all these spectacular knockouts and shit, putting motherfuckers in comas. He knocked Yamaguchi ass out in the first round, but you ain't on it. Who knows if you on that shit? You know what I'm saying? Victor Conte come out and said Regis Prograis and Zorilla wasn't. There was no VADA tested for that fight. You know what I'm saying? Not to throw no. I ain't saying nothing about nobody. I'm just saying, man, we got to pay attention to which one of these which of these boxers ain't participating. You know what I'm saying? I think that we should shine some light on that. You know what I mean? So Morrell look good, but who knows? Once you got to get that blood work up, all that spectacular shit started to go away. Then niggas start looking tired and all that shit. Everybody thought Michelle Rivera was this supreme, excellent boxer and shit, and he was the next dude at 35. Then he got in there with Frank Martin, and Frank Martin just didn't made him look like everything he. You know what I'm saying? People thought he made him look like, you know what I mean, shit basically. And then after that, what'd he do? He had some shit in his blood, so he got suspended. You know what I mean? So come on, man.
Yeah, made him look ordinary. We'll see. I'm willing to wait for that fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight though, regardless.
Yeah.
Right now, without all what you just said, I got Morrell beating David Benavidez. So
Word.
Break it down, Warren G. How
Ain't
you
nothing
see the
wrong with
fight
it.
playing out?
I mean, based off of David's performance against Caleb Plant, right now, he got some work to do on this. He got some work to do with his footwork.
Now we do. OG, I just want to say real quick, we do know Caleb Plant, the clinches were counted. He clinched at least 60 to 70 times. It's documented. 60 to 70 times in that fight and didn't get one warning. Benavidez said, I
Well,
seen
then,
somebody do
you
the
know
count.
what?
You know what I mean?
I think you know what got
That's
me.
that '90s defense.
I think and I probably would be guilty of this. When you get labeled the Mexican monster, that to me carries something behind it. And maybe I put too much into it, read too much into it. But he ain't no
I got a
Mexican
question
monster.
on that. I got a question on that name.
He ain't no Mexican monster. He didn't show me that he's a Mexican monster.
Did Mexicans name on that or people in boxing name on that?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm guilty. I might be guilty of that. That's what I'm saying. Based on the title that Mike Tyson called him, and Mike Tyson, I would feel would have some kind of validity into his name because he's been in the fight game. He said he's the Mexican monster. Everybody's
Is he the first person to name on that or somebody else?
I don't know.
Okay.
And for him to say that, I figured, people was scared of him. I don't see him being that type of fighter that, I'm gonna run the other direction. Fuck that. He ain't that. He don't give me that feeling based off his last performance. Now I can't just kick it. I know I might be a little biased, but shit, I see Morrell getting in there, and then on top of that, call him specifically out. I want him next. I don't want nobody else.
I do like the energy. I gotta say that I do like the energy.
Yeah,
I mean, but fighters do have a tendency of calling out dudes they know they not gonna get the fight next. You know what I'm saying? Or it's not realistic or logical for them to fight next. I mean, we see this all the time.
Great point.
So, I mean, it's
Great
just
point.
that.
You hit me with a jab on that one. Great point.
Oh,
You hit me
man.
with a jab. I got it. I have to eat that jab. You sure right. Great
You
point.
think he pump faking?
But if we put it in
doing
that,
audibles?
but when Bud Crawford was doing that, was that pump faking and audibles? No, that man was looking for EJ, yo. He was looking for Earl. But with what's his name? David Benavidez, I don't think he's pump faking. He won Canelo.
Yeah, oh
Well,
yeah,
everybody
that's
on
a fact.
Canelo, because that's money day. That's a money. Man, that's
well, nah.
Yeah,
Again,
I agree.
wait.
But with him, sorry, but with him, it seemed like he is more than just money. The way he's calling him out to me,
It's what he said, bro. It's what he said. Canelo has my WBC super belt. Nobody beat me for my belt. You know what I'm saying? So you need to run that. You know what I'm saying? You got my belt, but you didn't beat me for it. I got, you know what I mean? Whatever happened, he missed the weight, the drugs, whatever the case may be. He's the youngest one to ever to get that motherfucker. And somebody else got it, but didn't beat him for it. That's why he wants to fight. You know what I mean? And the payday, But come on, man. How you got the man belt you didn't beat him for, man? You got to run that.
Look. I don't care. I represent Mexico, so I'm not gonna fight Mexican fighter.
That nigga said that.
Who did he beat? He hasn't beaten anyone.
Now y'all gonna treat me like I'm Crawford? No. You're not gonna do me like that.
Go ahead and change that joint, OG. It's almost 34. It'll be 34 in about what's that? 35 minutes. About 34 days and 35 minutes. We one step closer. Goddamn. Seemed like yesterday it was just 68 days. Almost 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Almost.
Yeah, I
We
gotta
almost
do one
there.
countdown a day, man. You know what I'm saying? One countdown. I know we live off, time. We live off time. But goddamn it, I ain't know I was gonna be on live for 8.5 hours either.
It's almost. I mean, the car getting ready to start. Shoot, it's getting ready to go down, Berlanga.
I was looking at the undercard. Man, I was looking at the undercard, not Berlanga, but PBC. It's just the referees were stopping the fights, and
you see, dude out of Derrick James gym, Burley Brooks, that just fought Truax on the prelims right there. His mouthpiece came flying out 3 times. That must be something they teach you at Derrick James gym.
You know what I'm
when
saying?
It gets
it
hard,
must be the stall time. Yeah.
Just keep your mouthpiece. Man, his Burley Brooks' mouthpiece just came out. Then at 3-4, he got a point taken away. That motherfucker came out that much.
Yeah, bro. And look,
and
I wasn't even gonna clown it. If Blunt's wouldn't have brought it up, I was gonna wait till another live to talk about it because I was gonna clown his ass. I said, "What's going on with them, man?"
Yeah, man. Go on his Instagram right now. Last week he was punching the bag at Spence gym, man. He's still over there. That's what they teach you over there. When the going get tough, spit the mouthpiece out.
Hey, cause they saw it work for fucking Corrales. It saw it work for Corrales.
Corrales was a master at that shit though. He used to cover up and everything. He ain't start walking around starting a whole detective case in the middle of the ring though. He had finesse when he did it. Yep. You gotta have some finesse when you spit your mouthpiece out.
The referee had to make a judgment like, is he really doing it on purpose? Or yo, come on, man, you got it. Come on. And then, hey.
For real.
Yeah, man. It don't look good for them over there. I don't know what they doing over there, man.
So what y'all think about Berlanga though? What y'all think about Berlanga tonight? You think Quickly is just a move around partner, or Belay gonna come out there and look brand new.
Man, so listen, I'm gonna go first because I actually got money on this. I got money on this. I made plenty of bet slips. You know what I'm saying? We off to a good start. They gave Brooks the win against Truax, so we off to a good start. This is what I'm thinking, man, because I did my research. I watched the last 5 fights of both guys, to get a feel of what's going on. I think I told this to OG. I said, Quigley just fought. Quigley just had a fight in April. Berlanga's been out about a year. Allegedly, he's back with his old trainer or something like that. I'm expecting, man, honestly, I think Berlanga thinks this shit's probably gonna be easy. But again, Quigley fought in April. That was a hometown fight in Ireland. He's from Ireland, right? So I think, that means he would have been in camp around February, right? March, April. You fight in April, about 8 weeks, you know what I'm saying? Well, Berlanga signed to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom in February. So I think Eddie, seeing what was going on, jumped the gun. Well, he ain't jumped the gun, but he hopped on it. He got Quigley a fight, wanted them to be ready, so it could be a sturdy test. I seen the weigh-ins. Quigley looks in good shape. He won his last fight. He went 10 rounds. He's only been stopped by Boo Boo, and Boo Boo broke his jaw in the first round. That was at 162. There was a different weight. So I think, and the betting lines got Berlanga by knockout in 1-6 at minus like 175. So that's favored. The books think Berlanga gonna get him out of there in 1-6, and then 7-12 is plus 500. So what I'm thinking is it's gonna be either a decision or a late stoppage for Berlanga. He's known for coming out and trying to use his power to start looking for that power shot. Hopefully he doesn't do that. He takes his time. And sets things up, boxes with him. Like he told Quigley to his face, we know what you're going to try to do. Get on your bicycle, run track and all that. So I don't know. I think Quigley's he's coming to be competitive. And I don't see this being an easy blowout. They got the over-under set at like 4.5 rounds. That's extremely low for a 12-round fight. I mean, they giving Quigley no chance. Like, they think it's going to be a short night. So I highly doubt it, man. I think it's going, like I said, late stoppage or decision.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm not really too familiar on Quigley, but going by how Berlanga usually fights, man, yeah, he might get the stoppage in the middle rounds, man. I hope you bet pulled through, my guy. I'm not trying to take no money off you. I ain't trying to take no food off your table.
Oh, word. Yeah.
But man, like, he gonna be throwing them bombs. It should be a good fight though, regardless. However long it lasts, it should be a good fight. But Quigley, I seen some highlights of him. He got some pop, he got skills. So it depends on what Berlanga shows up tonight. That's really what it depends on.
Yeah, he fought Mosley, he fought Shane Mosley Jr. Quigley did, Boo Boo, and some other unknown or unfamiliar guys to me at least. But I think he's sturdy, man. He could, he could do a little something. He could definitely move around and be competitive. So I don't see him getting blown out of there early, man. I think he's gonna shock at least Berlanga, you know what I mean? Or anybody who bet and thinking Berlanga finna come back and be like anything he used to be with these early ass knockouts and shit. Those were against nobody's really. So who knows how Quigley would have done against Boo Boo had his jaw not been broken. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna go with I definitely got Berlanga, but I don't think it's gonna be as easy as people think.
I think that's really what people are picking against. It's the durability, really.
Yeah.
That's what I think people are picking against him for. But as far as styles wise, it's a good fight. Interesting fight.
Definitely. It is. I'm expecting Berlanga to come out there and show some type of development, since he was getting away from his, load up type of style, trying to land that overhand right. That got him through the lower tier opposition. And then when he finally went the distance with Damon Nichols, he got exposed a little bit because his very next fight he was dropped. So listen, if you're going to change up trainers, at least take full benefit of paying attention and dedicating yourself to the training. Just don't say you changing up trainers and you still out of the nightlife, because I heard he be in the nightlife. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
True.
So you gotta lock yourself in and let your trainer get you the way you trying to go. If you ain't trying to go there, don't waste people time. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a freaking, out there in the culture and all that. Just leave boxing alone then.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, he got a lot to prove. And if you guys are saying, he could possibly get a Benavidez fight, I mean, he got to look good tonight. So he got some pressure on him. So that's always a factor when it comes to fights like this. And he has to have a good showing. So we'll see, which one shows up. We'll see if he's dedicated, if he's back on his shit. Because I don't think he can last another bad showing. If he has another bad showing, people, the detractors are gonna start coming out in folds.
Well, look, that I forgot to mention that one of the big things his deal was predicated on was the fight with Canelo, and so to see Canelo go over
That's
to
what I've been saying,
PBC, it's like,
Canelo,
yeah, we don't know, you know what I mean? Like, that's not happening. So I see in his future, a Munguia, Pacheco, something like that, you know what I'm saying, for Berlanga, if he can look impressive tonight. That's another reason why I think he won't be as impressive as people are expecting, is because now that Canelo fight is off the table. So
right.
You lined up for different shit now, and if you show us what I think we expecting to see, I think he'll be right in line for that type of shit. Now if he went out here and blitzed Quigley in 1 or 2 rounds, I would say, damn, it's kind of sucks Canelo went over there, because I kind of want to see how that would go. But nah, I mean, I don't know. It's still too early to say because we ain't see yet, but I don't know, man. With the Canelo thing being gone, Quigley having that fight in April, I don't know, man. I expect this to be a tougher test for Berlanga and he needs a tough test, man. I mean, he looked like shit against Angulo, biting motherfuckers and all that shit. Like, dude,
yeah, that was crazy.
You need a legitimate test, man. You need a fighter who's gonna make you show us that you have improved, not somebody you can just breeze by and put that fluff on us again. So when you get in there with the next dude, you get fucked up. You know what I mean, come on, man.
Yeah,
Is this generation more lean towards being great or just being a cash cow?
It's cash, man. It's social media, man. These social media boxers, man. It's the phones and the internet and all that shit, man. Because the old fighters didn't have all that shit.
It's the era of that. Okay.
Even if you're not getting the cash, you gotta look like you're getting the cash.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's all about how you know what I mean? People's perception of you and shit with this social media and shit and all that. Come on, man. That's the shit that's killing everybody. It's dumbing everybody down. It's these phones and all this internet, 5G, 8G, 9G, Wi-Fi at McDonald's, Wi-Fi, wherever you go, hotspot. You know what I'm saying? Stay connected, stay social. Like, that's the shit that's fucking everybody up. And the thing that's gonna fuck them up the most is when they shut all that shit down. People gonna lose their mind. Wait till they kill a motherfucking power grid. The power grid go down, motherfuckers ain't got no power. All these electric cars and shit, everything gonna shut. People gonna lose their mind. Y'all, everybody think it's sweet, man. Everybody think it's gonna be like this forever. Watch, the power gonna go out, and then what? No phones. Where you driving to? You know what I'm saying? They done got rid of gasoline cars. What you gonna do now? It's over with. Now we gotta work together.
That's basically gonna let people know how dangerous the world really is, instead of how pampered we are now.
Yeah,
gonna be a lot of people on bicycles.
So we went from boxing to being environmentalists and shit.
Yeah.
Now we talking about the earth. Now we talking about the earth and shit. I mean, what we doing over here? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Berlanga brought the apocalyptic talk out of us.
We're gonna round it back.
We're gonna
round it back.
If he loses, it's the end of the world.
Dudes is talking about power grid.
Yeah, basically
the core temperature of the earth, all that shit.
That's why. That's the problem with these boxers. The goddamn core temperature of the earth.
When Crawford knock him out, When Crawford knock him out, everybody power and cable gonna go off, so we ain't gonna know the results.
Hey, I was
I gotta
puzzled
stock
though at
up.
Zion. Since y'all was off topic, like Zion, I couldn't. I'm just curious. I heard the porn star when it got his name tattooed on her face. That's just like
She's a
extremely
fucking
wild
this.
shit that's going on, man.
She
Look,
is
this all I can say.
fiending. If that shit, she is fiending. Like,
That's all I can
damn,
get,
woman.
man. Listen, that bitch was so crazy. I didn't even follow that bitch on Twitter, and I still had to block that bitch. That was how much I was seeing of that bitch. I said, man, I'm so tired of seeing this bitch pop up, bro. I don't even follow this bitch. I had to block that bitch. Like, god damn, this bitch is crazy. But I saw the clip right where they show her allegedly tattooing his name on her face, and they put the stencil on. They put the stencil on, and then they acted like they was gonna put the gun on. But the next clip they came back, it was already done. So I don't know if that was, I don't know if it was official. I didn't see him put the needle to her face or nothing like that. So I ain't gonna say for sure. I mean, I got plenty of tattoos. I know what time. She ain't gonna fool me, man. I thought they was actually gonna get on her, but soon as they acted like they was about to touch her with the needle, it boom switched to the joint. And that shit was already on her face. So I don't know. But if she did,
man, that's for clout, man.
Yeah,
It's clout, man.
This is why Zion. This is why Zion got to stay in the gym, man. He got too much idle time. He was probably freaking her like that was the main chick. Confused the hell out of her.
Man. Them b-ball players, the professional athletes, not just the b-ball players, but they get wrapped up in that shit, man. I mean, yeah.
Right.
And so look, I'm gonna be honest on some deployments, bro. I went to some countries, man. I swear, like I was wilding out, man, seeing how beautiful them women are over there. Like, god damn, I was like, shit, should I go UA or should I go back when I'm supposed to go back? Should I?
See, that's the thing, WCS. This generation, the women is out here having sex. Even the average or even the ugliest chick having sex and getting the most attention out here. A lot of men ain't getting sex out here, man. So when they get money and get actually some women that look bad that they never seen in their life, they're gonna lose their mind, don't know how to deal with it.
That's the
and this is why they end up in it. Yes.
Aerosexuals ain't getting no pussy. I already know they not getting no pussy. Because every time I talk to one of them, it's get off that nigga dick. Stop holding that nigga balls. You dick riding. They always talking about dick and balls. I promise you.
Yeah, they act like
bullshit.
They act like modern. They act like modern women, man.
I'm the type of nigga that
got auntie energy. It's very suspect.
I feel like I'm the type of nigga that tell a nigga like if you want some shit like that, I'll tell you like, bro, you need to go be with a woman right now. You know what I'm saying? The way you acting, you need to go feel you some vagina. Like it's obvious them niggas don't wake up next to no butt. You didn't squeeze no titties today. You didn't feel no ass. You know what I'm saying? You didn't touch no coochie. You didn't rub your shit on no girl booty today. Like I could honestly tell them niggas don't. It's no pussy in the environment where they be at. The way them niggas act.
They're gonna act. They're gonna ask you if they fought anybody,
bro. Some of them cats got families, bro. So either one, they're not getting it in house. They're not getting it in house. But they going online and getting that bromance that's filling the void. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That bromance might be filling the void.
That's a word. That's a word right there.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of these dudes, man, especially in this newer day and age, a lot of them don't know how to talk to women, unfortunately.
They damn sure don't.
I got a lot of nephews. Their nephews got friends. I be seeing them trying to work. They ain't got no bag. It's too much on the phone.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Back in my day, you should see a joint right in the streets to get right to it.
That's how you work up, how you build confidence. You learn how to take rejection because that's what we have to do. We have to be the first to approach. So you build up confidence with that. You know what I'm saying? You learn that all these women, average, beautiful as fuck, they all want the same thing. They all they pretty much the same, man. So I don't know. These guys nowadays, they ain't getting them because they're not social, man. And especially the girls is masculine now too. So that's another disgusting behavior that's happening, man.
Some are. Some are.
Oh yeah, let me put that.
It's a lot of them do Man, it's funny as shit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
It's
Cause
a front.
I'm down here in the ATL, and man, I'm telling you, I go in these clothing stores, man. These chicks be trying to talk with a deep voice. And I have to make a chick laugh one time. That was a butch. I asked her about some clothing, and she actually laughed in her girl voice. I said, "I know it was there. I know it was there." She hurry up. No, what are you talking about?
It's a front. It really is.
See,
It's
that's
a
the
front.
problem. Like my anecdotal experience, even though I live in Brooklyn, everybody, all the women out here is masculine as fuck. I know it's probably a small portion, but it's always the smallest portion in our community is the fucking loudest. That's what the problem is.
Yeah, I'm
Man,
a New York
they
kid
be
too.
trying.
I've been used to that kind of aggressive energy, so it don't really affect me.
They be
I
out there.
think
They
I
be out.
think I think it's sexy to have aggressive energy, like when the girl is trying to come at you aggressive, not the masculinity aggression though, the femininity
Right.
aggression. She's just pursuing you. She just said,
Yeah.
"Come here, let me talk to you." That's okay, but not these motherfuckers that's trying to goddamn beat your ass and say, "Okay, I'm
Come
gonna
over
take
here,
you
bitch ass
hostage
nigga,
and
eat
I'm
my
shit."
about
pussy.
that.
That's how they
I'll
be.
Yeah,
fuck you
talking
up.
about bitch
Suck
ass
my
nigga.
penis. Suck my dick. Like, wait, the what?
Yeah,
They
talking
sound
about
even
bitch
better
ass
in
nigga.
bed, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We ain't doing all
Hey,
that.
that's
All these joints in New York can squabble.
yeah, that's another thing. These youngins like calling each other bitches all the time. The males call the females bitches, and the females call the male bitches all the time. That shit is
Yeah.
adorable to them. Bitch
And
ass
they say
nigga, you a
bro.
bitch.
And they say bro. Come
Yeah,
on,
bro.
bro. Yo, bro. Like,
That
what?
shit make me laugh, man. Everything ends with bro. That shit be killing me.
Everything ends with bro, ain't it? I didn't start saying
Uh,
bro till I got on social media. I mean YouTube, dog. I ain't never used to say no bro.
yeah, they trying to make the
Facts.
shit common.
Word
That
is
shit
born.
crazy.
Facts.
Yeah, combat
That
definitely be
used to be
saying
like
bro.
that used to be a LA thing. Now everybody say it. It's weird as
Yeah,
hell.
we definitely don't say bro down here like nah. We said shouty, something like that. But man, you
Right.
hang on social media enough, man, you'll say bro over and over again, dog.
You down here, we used to mod to death. It was everything was ma. Listen, ma. Come on, ma. Da, da, da,
Yeah.
da, da.
I mean,
That
I'll
was
take
our go
ma.
to.
I'll take ma though. And ma, yeah, I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? I'll say that shit. But this other shit, nah. J8 said, "What country got the most beautiful?" Man, listen, Spain, Colombia, freaking parts of Philippines.
Yeah, I was
Man,
gonna say.
yeah, the Philippines got some beautiful women. They opportunists though. They know the game. Real talk.
Mhm.
You get
Man,
with them, you marry their whole family. You marry
my
their whole family.
uncles, my uncle married a Filipino woman when he was in the military. She came back to the States with him. I dated a girl, her father black dude in the military, her mama Filipino. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I seen that shit so much, man. The Filipino, that shit, they love them soldiers, man.
Yeah, man,
They love
and
them soldiers.
that's their wings. We used to call them. That's their wings. Out the place. Because back in the day, I told this story one other time that the Filipinos is the one that got the green card shit changed. Back in the day, you get married before you go back to the States. They can say, okay, let's just say you marry the Filipino. You get married over there. She do all her paperwork. She get her permanent green card before she even get back to the States. So when they get back to the
Oh wow.
States, Filipinos are already in the States, and they're gonna get you to go to California. So Filipinos are going to California because other Filipinos got these good
It's
jobs, and they
there.
say, come on, I get you a job, no worry. They go there and leave the damn military vet behind. They got their green card, and then they'll get their other family over this motherfucker, dog. For real.
Yeah,
They the ones
California
that
is
got the
closer.
shit
It's
changed.
easier. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
easy access to get from Philippines to Cali. Yeah,
Yep.
so pretty
That's a
much they're
fact.
gonna do that. Yeah.
They went to Cali, bro. You see them in the military hospitals, you see them in the PXs, man. Filipinos everywhere. They get each other jobs. And
Yeah, they're not.
black,
That's a community. They know how to work together.
yeah, they do. They'll hook up their own before they even think about hooking up anybody else.
Mm. It's a damn shame what happened to us that look like us. In this
Yeah.
damn country. 'Cause everybody's selfish, man.
But I look at it like this too, like, going like Sweden. You know, it's a lot of countries over there that got beautiful women, man. But you fuck around and either stay over there. Once you take them back to the States, you say, listen, you go over here to the US. You got to be careful. I don't want you to get Americanized. Shit, they're gonna get Americanized, man.
Oh yeah.
Give me half. Give me half.
The West is
Yep,
going.
give me half. Yep.
Yeah, the West is spreading like a damn virus, man. It's spreading like a virus, man.
Yeah, man, I seen a goddamn Indian rap battle last night. I said, man, what the fuck am I looking at, man? I said, they were like, you look like dinosaur. I was like, what the fuck? Shit. Battle rap. Niggas is battle rapping in India?
Man,
they got bars in India.
Man, fuck no.
They got bars. Bars.
Them niggas was, come on, man. That shit was crazy.
Bars.
Yeah, man, that's America for you, man. That's one of the that's what they do. It's about culture.
Hey, gentlemen, yo, I'm gonna wrap it up, man. Great talking to y'all, yeah.
Word, for sure.
You as
Yeah,
well.
for sure, Nazy. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Enjoy your weekend, man.
Oh yeah, you too. Yo, let me know when you watch that piece. All right.
Yeah, for sure. I will.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
All right, no doubt. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go watch some boxing, fellas, before these joints come on.
Yeah,
appreciate rocking out with me about 4.5 on the boulevard. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We'll do it again another day.
Yeah. No
You
doubt.
know what I'm saying? Y'all hold it down. All right.
Peace and greed.
Peace, man. Shout out to everyone who pulled up. You know, it was a 4.5 skipper. You know what I'm saying? Chilling. Appreciate the hitters that pulled up in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? And supported the live. We should do it again. I'm about to look at some of this boxing. I'm out. Appreciate the donations. One love to them. You know what I'm saying? Much appreciated. Peace.